Uh, Hello. It's me. I'm a little guy. And I didn't. I'm tired. I'm very tired. So I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to do what I feel like doing today. Cause I'm pretty tired. So I've been pretty bored with everything. Nothing really gives me stimulation these days, you know. So I've been so bored with everything that I've been doing. I really can't describe to you how dull my existence has been recently. I would love to just, rip everything out of the wall and just do something, yeah, just do anything else, anything new. I don't know. Where do FPS streamers usually put their little camera? Where do they do that? Like right here? Top right? Does that look right? Does this look correct to you? I got this like socials rotator. I've never had a chance to use it before. But, I'm using it now. So, I mean, it looks alright. It's alright. It does its job. Is the goat boy's life not filled with excitement? These days, it's like, I don't know. I've been so bored just gaming. All my friends are busy doing other things. And it's like I do the same thing every day, in and out. Even when I'm not streaming, I just play games for somebody still. When I'm not streaming to you, I'm streaming to Fish. It's the exact same thing. I do the same thing all the time. And I'm getting so bored. And no one wants to play with me ever. Because I'm depressing to talk to. And all my friends have jobs. All the people I used to play with have jobs. It's been so boring. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna do whatever. So I hope you don't mind. Gonna extend that so I don't get cut off. There we go. Okay. I didn't even want to stream today, but I have to because it's my job. Oh, you can't let this happen, Saint. You gotta keep having fun. Sure. Ideally. Breaks are necessary. Neta, breaks are necessary. Take a break whenever you want. Do you think it's that easy? I'm so tired of listening. People always say that to me. Oh, you can take a break. No, you don't get it. This is all I have. Just take a break, Saint. Those are the words of someone who doesn't get it. Tired. Everyone says that to me. They don't get it. This looks like it's in the wrong place. I feel like it should be down here. I don't know. I've never done this before. This doesn't feel right either. What do you want us to say? Keep trying. Try harder. That's what I want you to say. Bigger bottom right? Then it's just gonna be like the regular... Hi, Jojo. This feels wrong. Where should I put this? Let's try here for now. Top left, but that's where the chat is. Sorry for starting like that. That was a very bad way to start. Some professional I am. Move a bit there. Alright, alright, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I am a fucking entertainer. Yeah, fuck yeah. You're right, I'm such a pussy. Put the game in your iris. How's the volume? Do you want me to turn down the volume of the music? It's a little loud. I also haven't had lunch, so that's probably a factor in how I'm feeling, because I get really hangry a lot of the time. That's probably it. Idiot. Right there. How's that? And nothing, the biggest thing is nothing anyone says can get through to me. It always has to be me. At the end of it, it's always, what the fuck? Why'd they bring back these shitty weapons? Oh no. These are the ones that suck. Yeah, it's because if I stop trying, you know, then that's it. If I, like, take a break, then I'm fucked. And it's so easy to be like, just take a break. When you haven't been working on this for, like, 3.5 years. It's scary because it's such a, like, such a tentative piece. Fucking, this gun sucks. Oh my god. There we go. Gotcha, fucker. Zakin na ya. Dito ko ya. Gotcha, bitch. How are ya? Not good. I'm going through kind of a mental break right now, honestly. Not like chill break. Like, I'm breaking. Well, yeah, keep trying, pussy. This guy sucks. 何やってんの? As a VTuber, there's not much variety you can do without showing too much. You're always thinking, well, I could do this, but I can't stream it. Whoa, what is that? Oh. Where's that coming from? Watch this, watch this. This is a trick I used to use when helicopters were commonplace. Whoop, oh, sorry, no, you didn't see that. Look. Oh, fuck. Oh. There we go. Bitch. Are? Where'd you go? Ah. Landed on a tree. Why are you not good? I've been in my own head recently. I can't get out. I'm like stuck here. And I want to do anything except think about all of that. I just want to play a game. I'm such a sad little loser. And the worst part is no one can talk me out of this cycle that I'm in. This is all me, all the time. Fish, God bless her heart. Fish tries. God knows she tries, but holy shit, it is not enough. Because it has to come from inside. I have to feel that way, but I never do. And it's like, should I just give up on my dream instead of chasing it? Rather, instead of failing at it? It seems so much more comforting to just hang the towel instead of, I don't know, fighting till I'm dead. I'm so hungry too. Maybe I should eat. Maybe I'll feel better after eating. I'm gonna level up this pistol. Shut up and cry later. Those are some fighting words for the only streamer I watch several times a week. It's so sad. I get away with some stuff because I'm pretty good at like getting swept away by the momentum. Maybe feel better after this epic dub. I think you should eat. So many times I feel like shit, and then I eat, and then I feel better. Yeah, so come on. I mean, probably I'm gonna grab a thing. I'm gonna grab a bowl or something. There was sound here. There was someone here. Up the. Where'd he go? You must chase your dreams just like how you said I should try out my kinks. It's so funny because I'm such a hypocrite. I will give advice to people and then not be able to follow that same advice. So actually, I've learned to weaponize that against myself sometimes. I just have to remember to do it. So what I'll do is I'll pretend that I am like a third party, or rather a second party, I guess in this case. I'll pretend that I'm someone else, and then I'll pretend like my problems are their problems, and then suddenly I'll have a solution. So, okay, let's break it down. Why am I sad? I'm bored with what I'm doing. I'm hungry. And it doesn't feel like I'm heading towards anything. What would I say to someone complaining about that? You're an idiot. You're in the top 1% of Twitch, you fucking fool. Don't you realize how hard this path you've chosen is? You're gonna give up 3.5 years in, pussy? You haven't even scratched the surface of what's possible and how much work you have to do to make it. Fool. Do you feel like giving up? Do you want to cry? Do you feel like giving up? You want to cry? No. Okay, pussy. Then keep doing it. Soyarome. Go, go, go. This bitch. Stop healing, slut. You don't need to build to get good at Fortnite, dude. You just need to get around the people who can build. It's like when you're voting and then the person you were voting against won, and then suddenly all of your public philosophies are public enemy number one. All you have to do is try to get around all these people. You don't have to get along with them. You just have to not get on their bad side. You have to squirrel your way around, you know what I'm saying? It's easier to kill in build mode. You saw. I killed him. When suddenly all of your core beliefs are like against social customs and norms, all you gotta do is skirt around it by not getting on their bad side. But I guess in this case you have to get on their bad side because your goal is to kill them. Maybe I should use the... There we go. That fits better. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you see that, but I put on the crazy eyes because that's how I feel. It mirrors my soul. Oh my god, that's what's his face. Samalama damalama you asumanama human. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Gotcha. Banana next door. Whoa! You assuming I'm a human, what I gotta do to get it through to you, I'm superhuman. I want the new Meowscle skin, but I don't want to play Fortnite. Oh, I missed ever so slightly. Whoa. What? Oh, okay, someone was shooting at me from afar. I think I did pretty solid. You know, I always do better when I'm tired or like my brain is preoccupied. I don't know, it's like my hands go into like autopilot and then I just do it, you know? Kind of a fun little trick. Ooh, a hot woman. But trying to kill someone on build mode is like trying to kill a dodge tank. No, that's the other way around. That's in no build. Saint, that did not look easy. You just gotta squirrel around their build, that's all. You gotta sneak around, you gotta climb, you gotta break a little. One's Hawk to Aw girl. She's crazy. Anyway, I'm also pretty sad because of the fucking new Dandadan episode that destroyed me. I watched a couple reactions, and holy fuck. Fuck. I love Talk to her. Trying to kill someone on no build is like trying to kill a normal tank. Yeah, and that's so much more annoying. Isn't it? To me, it is. Because the thing with no build is even if they're right in front of you, you can't kill them right away. There's a chance that they'll like bounce back. And I guess you could say that for build mode too. But no build has a rechargeable shield and it really fucks, like extra 50. That really fucks with the advanced calculus in my brain. What is that? Ice Isle? Did they put Vanilla Ice in the game? Or Ice Cube? Take your bets, everybody. Is it Vanilla Ice or Ice Cube? Also, they put Jordans in the game, and they gave everybody Jordans. But I guess they're broken, so they removed all the Jordans. Or Iced Tea, we'll see. I had a nightmare because of Booga. Oh my god. I feel like if I played this, I'd be obligated to use the build because it's there, and I fucking suck because of it. Watch how I play. Watch how I play. Challenge, try to make something like Talk to What entertaining with a soundboard and zoom-ins. That's quite the challenge. I think you could do that, though. There's so much, like... So many people will watch it because of the irony. Ah. Fuck. So many people watch it because of the irony, and there's so much you can do there. Oh, oh my god, that was a multi-shot pistol. I thought it was like a... Like the ones that... That's why I lost. Because I wasn't sure what that gun was. Fuck this guy. Yeah, there's a lot you could do there. If you could cut the audio too, that would be funny. At least you were 91st place. No, you don't need to be good at building to be good at build mode. If anything, all you have... Okay, this is what you have to do. Think of build mode as a ladder plus a shield. You can just make a shield whenever you want. And also, if you need to get somewhere, just build upwards. And that's all you have to use it for. You don't have to do any of this like cranking 90s. That's only a quote-unquote necessity when you get to high enough competition. You know, those are the people who like play for money. That's the only time you need to think about that kind of thing. My friend tried to teach me, and I tried to learn, but I fucking hated it. So I just stopped doing it, and I'm pretty decent. It is more fun with friends, though. That's the whole reason I fell in love with this game. It's because it's fun with friends. Alone, kind of sad. And hard to parse what's happening. But if you have a friend there to teach you, it's pretty fun. Besides, it scratches that competitive itch that I always have been curious about. Friends? What's that? I know, right? I've never even seen one of those. Hey, I'm probably gonna grab food and we'll watch something. What do you want to watch today? We watched horror stuff and that was stupid. So maybe we can watch something. What would be good, I wonder? Secret level trailer? Secret level? What even is that? I still want to see if it's Vanilla Ice or Iced Tea. No, who was the other one? Ice Cube. You like education? I do. Browsing movie suggestions? Well, I'm gonna be eating, so like, I don't want to constantly have to move stuff. That's a lot of people. Video game adaptations never go well, except Arcane. God bless you, Arcane. And Cyberpunk. Oh boy. Whoa! Okay. There's a couple more people. I don't know if they're above me or below me. Below me. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a way to get above anyway. No, I am interested in like science and history shit, but I don't know if that would be good show material, you know? What? I swear to God I saw a guy here just now. Am I going crazy? Mm-hmm. There must be way more below. Yeah, look. Whoa! Hello. Oh my god. That was wild. Oh, it's Mrs. Incredible. Wow! I lost the Mrs. Incredible. See, and then you can get your head blown out by Mrs. Incredible. In what other video game can you do this? Look at that huge ass. Wow, they really kept that in. Dude, look at the size of that thing. I watch Gordon Ramsay when I'm eating, featuring favorite games like Warhammer, 40k, Sifu. Oh, Sifu is like, who the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's Ice Spice, bro. It was neither. It's Ice Spice. A boy's a liar. A boy's a liar. He doesn't see ya. You're not looking at me, boy. What were you gonna say? Sifu's already kind of like a movie. It's not like they're gonna have a hard time adapting that shit. It's already filmed. Have you seen the oversimplifies all less than 5 times each yet? What? The worst isekai slop we know. We can't watch isekai slop on stream. That's promoting piracy. To be fair, her stretchy powers, she can make her ass look fatter. It's not a bad thing. For movie. I wonder what we're gonna watch on Sunday. Maybe I should cancel. Maybe I should stop the stream, actually. I don't know. I'll delete this VOD. This is bad. This was not a good time for anyone. Arcane Season 2. Oh yeah, I haven't watched that. No, but like, that'll necessitate the other people having seen Arcane Season 1. What if they haven't seen Arcane Season 1, dude? I don't want there to be homework for movie night. Have you ever watched the Fallout show? No, I don't know anything about Fallout, so I never watched it. Hi Rachel. Hello Valimar. Oh, hello. I heard shooting coming from up there. I can't be too long. I just remembered I can't be too long on Sunday because I have badminton. My family wants to play badminton and I canceled last week, so I can't cancel this week. So we can watch a movie, but maybe not a series. Wow, I thought she was coming from the door. We have floating goat head today. Yeah, have you watched Thanksgiving? It's gruesome. Oh, like a slasher film? I haven't watched a slasher film in years. God. I'm just thinking Saturday, I'll have one rest day, and then Sunday, I have movie night and badminton, and then I have to go back to streaming. Fuck. I can't catch a break. Murder mystery. Murder mystery was my suggestion. Oh, I see. One time my science class watched Perfume. If you don't know it, it's about some like orphan in France that is really good at smelling shit, and then he falls in love with a girl and he wants to recreate her smell, so he turns to murder. So he starts murdering girls. And then before the cops can catch him, or I think maybe no, I think the cops caught him, and he was about to be hung in the public square. But I think before judgment could be passed, he doused himself in his quote-unquote perfect perfume. And then it goes to narration, and it's like, everyone says there was an angel there. So everyone smells his perfect perfume, and then they go fucking feral. They like run towards him, claw at him, and then seemingly consume him. Because like the crowd dissipates, and then all that's left is his clothing. Or rather, even his clothes are gone because he doused those too. And then after they eat him, the entire crowd just starts having sex. And then the police character is like, what the fuck? He's just like looking across this field of naked bodies, confused, and like it's in slow motion. Why'd they eat him? Because he smelled, I don't know, because his smell drove them crazy, I guess. Because he smelled like an angel. That's what they were implying. That it was like divine in some way. So he doused himself in the cologne. And then in the perfume, I should say. And then everyone started eating him. Sounds like Alex Brody spray. Babe, you smell so good. I just have to. No. Oh, there's someone up there. Uh-oh. Daddy needs to skedaddle. There's something happening out there. What the fuck is Alex Brody? I don't know. I was just reading. Hi, Crimson. How are you? No, huh? Where'd the guy go? Is he gone? Did he kill himself? I think he died from the explosions. I changed my name. I can tell. A hunting rifle, classic. Ooh, good stuff. Wait. But yeah, isn't that an interesting movie concept? I thought it was interesting. Someone was making fast food, and I convinced them to put Jollibee in S tier. You convinced them? Doesn't that go against the whole thing of a tier list? What the? Big ass banana head. Jollibee is S tier. I'm just saying. They never tried it. You just gaslit that man then. I wonder what would be good for movie night. If only there were more Knives Out films. Knives Out films. Fallout show. I can't watch a fucking series. I need to leave immediately on Sunday. I have time for one movie. Something wholesome? I guess we haven't seen anything wholesome recently. Oh, hello. Oh, that guy had really bad aim. See, look, just make a ladder. You don't need to do any of this. Just make a ladder. Itay. What? How did my thing miss? Unbelievable. Oh, he had the John Wick gun. That's my favorite gun. That's the gun I'm the best with. I want that. Ooh, my stomach hurts. I'm gonna delete this VOD, by the way, so I can say whatever I want. Not like I don't already do that. Some fucking professional I am, dude. Oh, I should do these quests. You mean I don't have to make a whole Gothic cathedral from scratch to kill a guy? Yeah, actually. Hi, Stelnick. See, the reason I lost to that guy is pure stupidity. Because I'm fucking stupid. That's why. I wish you could see my hand gestures. I have such silly hand gestures. Like this one. I asked Liliana if she could do hand tracking, and she was like, that's a little out of my scope. You think I'm funny? Thank you. Sorry, during the loading screens, I just look at my Twitter. I've been thinking of getting a 3D model. I wonder what I could use that for. I could use it for full body Fillion streams, I guess. Wild hand, so fast I couldn't see him. Want to see me flip this guy off? Want to see me do it again? I'll just copy Fillion's entire thing. Who's Fillion? She's a VTuber. She does these full body streams. And I always thought she was funny and cool until all that stuff came out about her not treating her artists well or whatever. She just, and I saw the apology, there's just this huge lack of care. It's like, come on, dude, they're people too, man. It was so half-assed, and it was like just thrown in there, and she just kept talking about it. She moved on immediately after it. Yeah, I thought she was cool before that, but God damn it, I'm not gonna make it to Ice Spice Island or whatever. Ice Isle, stupid name. But I guess they have to make alliteration work. Ice Spice Island still works. I guess, no, it has to be 2 words, not 3, I guess. Or the Fortnite gods are gonna get angry. Why can't I wear my Jordans? All this money and I can't wear my Jordans that I was given for free. Hello Thanos, nice to see you. Genko deki desu ne. Spice Island. No, they also have an alliteration thing, so Ice Isle, Pleasant Park, Frenzy Farm. So they have to start with the same letter. Pussy Park. Popping pussy. God, you're so funny, Saint. When will you ever shut up? It's okay, I'm gonna get rid of this VOD. It's okay. I gotta go take a bath, I'm so stinky. At least you know when you're stinky. Some people don't know when they're stinky. So, be grateful that you can at least distinguish when you are stinky. 'Cause there's some people out there that just do not have that proclivity. Meow, hi Linko. How are ya? You know, I should have known it was Ice Spice after seeing that giant inflatable Ice Spice on the shark. I can't smell myself. If I can, there's a serious problem. I smell pretty comfy. Are? I just need to open 2 containers on Ice Island. Blahaj Blast. Oh, that would be Blow High, I guess. Bitch thought it was an NPC, LMAO. It actually worked out. Holy fuck. No, they're killing my girl Ice Spice. Wow! I almost won! No way! I almost got everything. You say that I'm buttermy, I don't know her song. I just know the Barack Obama with Joe Biden remix of Boy's a Liar. Fuck me, that shit is so good, dude. Listen to it right now. It's so funny. I am like so close to death right now. I'm trying so hard. Everybody. And all I have to do is play. This is so stupid. I just have to play a video game. It's not that hard, Saint. Just do it, idiot. Just turn your brain off. Fucking idiot. I'm so stupid. It's okay. I can delete the VOD. I'll delete it. I can say whatever I want. It's not gonna matter. Let's just all pretend this didn't happen. You think you're the shit? You're not even the fart, grah. I mean, I guess it's almost time. I'll play one more game and then I'll go for the snack break, the food break, the snack break. And then we can watch something. I don't want to subject you to another 3 hours of this garbage. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I found a really good HoloLive porn artist. I think next to Okayu, Callie is probably the hottest design they have. Guess I like garbage. Unfortunate. Callie is probably the hottest one they have next to Okayu. My queen, my goddess. Like I like simpler designs, so like I'm not a huge fan of Callie's like normal like Grim Reaper outfit, but her alternate outfit, the sleepy one, is like a perfect VTuber design, dude. The sleepy one, and then the one with the straight hair, oh my god. Those are like perfect VTuber designs for me. Because I hate designs that are like cluttered and, you know, you see a lot of those. People in like high-tech streetwear, or there's too many like different little accessories and belts, and they look like a Genshin character, and just for them to play Valorant for an hour and then be like, see you guys in 3 months. And then they'll do like a subathon because they're like, hey, I didn't make money from streaming, so ooh, the subathon, guys. Okay, thanks for the money, see you in 3 months again. It's my biggest pet peeve. My favorite VTuber design is you. Thank you. It works though, that's the worst part. If I can make as much money from streaming with a couple hours of work every 3 months instead of streaming every day, I wouldn't do that because it goes against why you do this in the first place. Like, why are you even streaming? Just get a regular job at that point, I guess. But I guess that's the point, is we don't want regular jobs, right? I like Ina. Just enough exotic cross-species shit. Yeah, Ina's a good design too. Her design's hot. Just it goes against my morals to like do that kind of thing. When have I ever done a subathon, bro? I've only ever done like charity streams for other people. And I guess there was that one time I raised funds for my house. God, I was still dating someone else there. Aside from misgivings about my career, I'm pretty happy with my life. I've never been this, like... I've never been like this before. Kuruma. Should come up soon. Sugoi na, kimi. Wow. When Ina was brought up, I thought we were talking about ENA. Cool design, but I hate that bitch's voice actor. Not as a person, I don't like the voice. I don't like how the voices sound. She could be so much cuter. If I end up becoming a streamer, I want to collab with you. That's sweet. A lot of people around me tend to start becoming streamers. I don't know if it's something about me or if I just happen to hang around people who, you know, who want to be eventually. Maybe I make it look so easy. Well, that's nice. I'm glad I could, like, make you move. Have you watched No Country for Old Men? Only through YouTube shorts. I haven't seen the whole thing. See, look, they gave us Jordans, but we can't even wear them because I guess they're broken or something. They're temporarily disabled, but you have in fact put the idea in my head. Yeah, it tends to happen. A lot of my friends have ended up streaming or wanting to stream because they see me. Look, it's Meowsles. Or Meowdus, I guess. I considered it, then I decided my computer might be at risk. Let's lower the Rivers of Blood broken or Sonic Boom broken? Yeah, your acoustics are kind of wacky. I still have to like prepare the food downstairs. It won't take long. It's just longer than usual, I guess. So like, do you want to play Words on stream while I'm gone? While waiting, and then like, what video should we watch when I get back? What would be good? Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a bowl to bring up here. I mean, what would you like to watch? Ooh, Kurzgesagt has a new video about smoking weed. We can watch that one. Okay. Weed is illegal though. So true, dude. Yeah, I know how to play Words on stream. Go current government. Hello, Joe. So I'm gonna grab my food. You guys can just play this, okay? I don't know if a moderator can. I don't think you're gonna have to wait 30 seconds per round, and also an ad break's about to start. So if you're not subscribed, you straight up won't be able to see what's happening. I don't know. Is that how that works? Does it just block the whole? Whatever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food. Here, have fun, everybody. Oh shit, I'm in the way. Put myself up here then. Enjoy. Oh, this one looks tough. I'll be right back with my food, okay? Hello. Sorry that took so long. You guys been doing good? This Quagga been winning as usual. Another hot day. Enema, ew. One more. Oh. Damn. So I have caldereta, which is like a tomatoey beef stew with potatoes and carrots, and then some like smoked fish, and then a big spear of dill pickle. And I doused the whole thing in hot sauce too. So quite hearty. Did you guys have fun? Who is winning? Let's see. I don't feel like lunch. Oh, well, if you don't feel like eating, that's okay. Ooh, fish, you led in this. Anemone took the kick for you. God damn, you're 20 points away from Quagga, who was at 131. Good job, everybody. Okay, so this is Kurgsgesagt. They're my favorite science channel. I haven't seen any of their stuff in a while, so pretty excited for this one. Hi Saint, how are you doing? I'm alright. I didn't get a single one. Okay. So this is about smoking weed. Also,
cannabis has been vilified to a ridiculous degree for the last century, but it's now finally being decriminalized in more and more places around the world.
Let's
it's
go.
just recently been legalized in Germany, and for very good reasons. Compared to legal drugs like alcohol, which will cause 1 in 20 deaths just this year, cannabis is pretty mild. So, to justify harsh prosecution and punishment, its negative effects have been wildly overstated. Naturally, there was a lot of pushback, and here's something went wrong. If you followed the discourse over the last few years, you might have got the impression that weed has almost only upsides and few, if any,
I don't like
negative
this
side
art
effects.
style.
We ourselves contributed to that narrative.
It's very
What
corporate,
made this
for
worse
sure.
is that criminalization made it very hard for scientists to study cannabis,
What Fortnite
especially its
level is
long-term
this?
effects.
Hey,
They
man.
faced bureaucratic and legal hurdles,
I'm
and
eating
studies
lunch.
often had to rely on small sample sizes. In the last few years, this finally started to change, so it's time to bring new evidence to the discussion.
Just in time, you
And,
missed
well, it's not
Fortnite
pretty.
and the
While weed is still much less harmful than alcohol,
contest.
it does have a dark side.
Yeah, I'm
It is
dying.
more addictive than we thought and can have significant negative effects if you use it long term.
Really?
It seems that... what are you doing? Before you tell us how dumb we are, please watch the video. To
Bruh.
be crystal clear, we think prohibition doesn't work and cannabis should be legal. But this also means that we need to treat it as what it is, a drug, with unique upsides and downsides. So let's take an
Those
honest
words on
look
stream.
at some of the latest research together. Weed is getting stronger and stronger.
Really?
Cannabis's magic juice is tetrahydrocannabinol,
THC.
It docks on your cannabinoid receptors, which affects various brain functions. THC activates some regions and calms down others, creating a fun cocktail of sensations. The more THC, the more intense the high.
And one day we
people
won't
seem
be able to
into
control it.
higher highs, or at least this is what the market is providing. In the US, Canada, and in Europe, the concentration of THC in legal and illegal cannabis products has more than doubled in the last few decades.
Damn.
While ever more potent strains are bred, products like edibles or concentrates with more than 60% THC have become increasingly common. While the share of products with less than 15% THC has declined. Unfortunately, just about every problem
Some
weed
of the new
creates
breeds are
gets
insane.
worse at higher THC doses. At the same time, more and more people use weed. In the US,
I don't know
more
anything
people
about weed.
consumed cannabis daily than alcohol for the first time in 2022. In Canada, 26% of people 16 and older use it, up from 22% in 2018. It's not possible to say if legalization is the reason for this, though,
We never
since
had weed.
studies are pretty inconsistent and vary massively
Sure.
between different users.
Keep
In
telling
some,
yourself that.
consumption went up. In others, it stayed stable, and the trend to use more weed began in the early 90s and sped up in the 2000s, way earlier than legalization. So today, more people consume more weed than ever
I
before in the
ate
last
a
century,
Fruity Pebbles
and it's
edible
the
once.
strongest
What
it's
was it
ever
like?
been. What are we seeing as a result of this? Let's start with something that used to get you laughed out of the room: addiction. Weed addiction and withdrawal symptoms. A big narrative about weed is that it's not addictive, or at least not that big of a deal. And for most people, this is true. Studies clearly show that the majority handle it well. For 8 out of 10 using weed, it's just a casual
I've
high
never had weed.
and
It's
not
illegal.
problematic at all. About 2 in 10 users develop a cannabis use disorder, or CUD. CUD has 11 different symptoms, from the inability
Wasn't
to stop
Pup
when
like a
you've had
major
enough,
weed
to
smoker?
using it when you know it will have negative consequences, to tolerance and withdrawal. They can all basically be reduced to you're doing it too often, even if it's bad for you, and it's less fun than it could be. There are 3 major risk factors here: the amount of THC, how often you consume, and your age when you start using cannabis. The more THC, the more often, and the younger you are when you start, the higher your risk. If you smoke too much weed too often, it will have negative impacts on your life. So if this is you, toning it down a bit will make a big difference. 1 in 10 users develops a serious addiction. They usually consume daily, and their life is significantly impaired or held back because they spend a lot of their time either using or recovering from cannabis use. Since their
Really?
brain is building a tolerance, they need increasingly high doses or stronger weed,
caldereta.
often both. Studies found a variety of negative effects. Heavy users can experience bad moods, feel irritable, restless, paranoid, anxious, and even depressive. In a sad twist of irony, for many
Snoop
addicts
Dogg
it feels
passes
like
you
they
a
need
boot.
weed to fight these symptoms. Maybe it did actually help at first, while in reality...
Dude, if the Philippines wasn't so fucking stupid, I'd be smoking weed, bro. Or at least taking edibles. Oh, marijuana's evil. Okay, dude. How's that fucking drug empire running? Bruh.
It makes those
Goddamn
symptoms
hypocrites.
stronger and more persistent. Studies also found that loneliness and frequent cannabis use go hand in hand. If you feel lonely, you're more likely to use weed, and if you use weed, you may experience more loneliness. It's not always easy to say which came first, but they seem to reinforce each other. So on the one hand, cannabis makes loneliness feel much less bad. On the other hand, it can also make you feel more socially awkward than you actually are and withdraw from friends. This can lead to a downward spiral that ends in
I wonder if they put it in
self-isolation
fried
and chronic
foods.
loneliness.
Like fried
Another thing many people who
street
consume
food.
a lot experience is a mental numbness that makes boredom
Good
feel
luck,
okay because it impacts the reward system of your brain. Not great, but good enough. You can spend your days killing time binging mildly interesting stuff, being numb rather than having fun. Boredom is a signal to your mind to get creative or learn something new, but this is suppressed. This also makes quitting so much harder because your daily routines suddenly seem boring and unexciting, making it very tempting to go
Weed
back.
would make my life a billion
If you
times
find
worse.
yourself using constantly, this can also stunt your development as a person. The numbness dulls bad feelings, making it easy not to deal with them. But in life, you can only get over bad feelings if you actually feel them, and you have to process them to grow.
That's true.
Lastly, let's talk about physical withdrawal symptoms. The more you consume, the worse they'll be for you, especially if you use daily. Withdrawal can cause headaches and sweating or chills, decreased appetite, in severe cases even fever, nausea and abdominal pain. You might have trouble falling asleep, and if you do, you might have disturbing and vivid dreams. The withdrawal can put you in a depressive mood where life feels daft and pointless. You can feel restless, angry, anxious, or nervous. You may feel unable to do anything at all. After a few days, these symptoms will begin to subside, and after a few weeks, they'll be gone entirely. The exact time depends on how much and how long you've been consuming cannabis. Now, let's get to the worst part. Weed may damage your brain. This section was not fun to research because there's fierce debate among researchers how bad weed is for your brain and whether it has irreversible long-term consequences or not. There's no consensus yet, and it's hard to say anything definitive.
Okay.
Having said that, THC directly interferes with critical brain chemistry. There is some evidence that it may alter its structure. If it does this,
Is anything good
away
for the
again if
brain?
you quit
I know,
after a
right?
few years or not, we don't know yet. The consequences vary a lot between individuals, but especially for heavy users, they have a variety of potentially unfunny downsides. The most common one is that your memory gets significantly worse. Sustained heavy use may reduce your ability to learn, your reasoning, perception, attention span, decision-making, language abilities, and impulse control. Most negative effects seem to go away or at least weaken over time after you quit, but again, we simply don't know enough and need more research. Where the evidence is much clearer,
Researchers state
is that
watching more than
consuming a
30
lot
minutes of
weed
streaming is making
really
your
bad
brain
for
worse.
teenagers on multiple levels. If you start using heavily early, you have many more years to build up potentially negative side effects. Teens who
Hi,
use
Aries.
a lot are much more likely to become addicted to weed. This may just be correlation, and weed may not be the underlying cause, but
Yeah.
heavy weed users are more likely to perform poorly in school and less likely to finish their education. They are, on average, less satisfied with their life and what they've achieved. This may simply be because if your memory and motivation are stunted, you have fewer interesting experiences and forget the ones you do have.
That's true.
And there is strong evidence that teen users are way more likely to develop mental health issues like psychosis, schizophrenia, depression,
Well,
or
the teenage
anxiety
brain is so
later in life.
underdeveloped.
Once
so, like,
again, the younger you start, the higher the risk, and it also seems to rise massively with high THC doses, making highly potent cannabis products even more dangerous for teens. Okay, let's wrap this up. We've
Your
only
best
focused
art?
on the negative sides in this video. That was
the
the
one
whole
where
point.
Octantis is
As we
resting
said before,
her tits
for
on my
most
head.
people, weed in moderation is totally
shit was
fine
good,
and
dude.
definitely way less harmful than alcohol. You do you, we're not your parents. The upside of moderation is also that when you do it, your experience will be more intense and special. But for teens, weed, especially using it regularly or a lot of it, is a bad idea, with potentially life-changing consequences. We know that criminalization did nothing to make this better. We now have a new chance under legalization. It begins with being open and honest about the state of science and acknowledging that weed is one drug among many others. Certainly not the worst one by a long shot, but also problematic for at least 1 to 3 out of 10 people using it. If you really have to try cannabis, there is a time and place, and that's in your 20s. If you're younger, the science is clear. Don't do it. At least
Is this teens
not yet.
only?
You'll have plenty of time to experiment later.
What do you mean? No, this is Kirk's Gazak.
Let's do a different experiment now. With the help...
That's interesting, because, like... If you think about it, alcohol is so much worse than weed. I love this channel. Such a good channel. You learn so much by watching their stuff. They're really good at explaining shit. Ooh, do you want to watch a sad one? Is it applicable to teens only? Most of the negative effects are debatable. But for teens, it seems that they're, what's the word? Definitive. So if you're a teenager, don't smoke weed or you'll fuck yourself up. But if you're in your 20s, feel free. Go crazy. My friend was so annoying when she used it, then she stopped being able to use it and she turned normal. Always gives you existential crisis. Where's the one about being lonely? How to make friends? How to change? Oh my god. How to change?
If you are like most people, there is a gap between the person you are and the person you wish to be. There are little things you think you should do and big things you ought to achieve. From working out regularly, eating healthily, learning a language, working on your novel, reading more, or simply actually doing your hobby instead of browsing Reddit.
Thank God I don't browse
But
Reddit.
it sometimes feels that to achieve your goals, you have to become a different person. Someone who is consistent, puts in more effort, has discipline and willpower. Maybe you've tried your hardest to be like that, and it worked.
browse Twitch
for a
instead.
while, until you find yourself slipping back into your old ways. In the end, you always seem to fail, and with every failed attempt, you become more and more frustrated and annoyed with yourself. If you believe success and hustle
You have a
internet,
TikTok?
it's all your own fault.
I just
If
post
you
clips
don't
there.
succeed, you just didn't want it enough, and the failure is all you. But change is actually hard, and as with most things in life,
It was just a thing I wanted to
understanding
experiment
why
with.
makes things easier.
Okay, are you ready to start feeling bad about ourselves?
The jungle. Imagine your brain as a lush and dense jungle. Moving through it, say
Change
to
is
make a
hard,
decision
dude.
to do something, is like moving through an actual jungle. It's hard and it costs energy. Your brain hates expending energy, so it came up with a trick. All your actions and behaviors leave paths in the jungle of your brain. As you start doing something, you trample down some plants and make rough, improvised trails through the undergrowth. The more often you do the thing, the more pronounced the trail becomes.
Makes
Over
sense.
time, it turns into a path that is easier to tread, so you take it more often, and it turns into a street. As you repeat doing the thing over and over for years, the street turns into a highway. Traversing it becomes effortless, familiar, and comfortable. The more pronounced your brain highways, the more you get used to their
Tick
comfort.
tock.
So we continue to use them, which means we tend to do what we've always done. This is why change is hard.
Yes, my brain's a
especially
jungle.
as an adult, when your jungle is crisscrossed by lots of established streets and highways.
Okay.
To understand how those highways are built, we need to distinguish between two things: routines and habits. The things you do, routines and habits. A routine is a sequence of actions that you carry out the same way every time because they've worked out well for you. For example, you get the same ingredients for your favorite dish and cook them in a certain order because you like the taste of the result. Or before going to bed, you set an alarm at 6:30 because this is when you want to get up. Imagine routines as being executed by a wise planner. It's slow and analytical, responsible for strategizing and mental calculations. The planner is aware of the future and carefully considers what kind of result you want. Based on that, it chooses actions to achieve specific outcomes, even if they are uncomfortable, like taking a shower after getting up.
That's not
Routines
uncomfortable.
can eventually turn into habits, which feel much easier because they're basically a sequence of actions carried out without thinking about them. You've done them so often before that your brain considers them rewarding and a great response to a situation. So a habit can feel like you're on autopilot. You don't have to convince
Because
yourself
you're
to do
normal.
something that's a habit, you just do it. The important thing about habits is that they are set in motion by triggers, context cues that can be single things or entire situations that give your brain the signal to start the behavior or action. You already have a lot of triggers in your life, like when you see your phone. You almost always unlock the screen. Or you reach for the seatbelt when you sit in a car. Or when you buy your coffee before work, you also get a cookie, even though you aren't actually hungry. Habits are executed by an impulsive toddler. It responds to your immediate desires
That's cute.
based on what's around you, without considering any longer-term goals. For the toddler, the future doesn't exist, and it hates hard work. So when it
My
notices a
toddler is
trigger,
going crazy,
it steers
dude.
you to take this easy road inside your brain that leads to a familiar, rewarding result. If you get coffee, the toddler also wants the cookie just because that's what you do every morning. This rewarding feeling is also how most of your bad habits started. Chocolate is tasty, browsing Reddit is occasionally mildly entertaining. This is why you repeat these actions, even if they're bad
Hi,
for
Brad.
you. Rewarding
Thank you for coming
feelings
in.
associated with an action demand to be repeated, and so a bad habit is born. While the toddler sounds like a built-in sabotage mechanism, it is as important as the wise planner, and actually they work together most of the time. You need your wise planner for thinking big thoughts and parallel parking and doing your taxes. But letting your wise planner do everything would cost too much energy. Outsourcing mundane and repetitive tasks to habits managed by the toddler allows your brain to easily manage your daily life
Thank you,
while dealing
toddler.
with more complex mental challenges at the same time. So if we want to change and introduce a new behavior into our lives, we can actually use these energy-saving mechanisms to make it easier. We'll focus on small things, not big ones.
Okay.
Improving your life a little is so much better than aiming high and changing nothing. Especially because small
Ooh, that's
changes
so real.
can do a lot over months and years. How to build a habit. If you want to make change easier, the best way may not be to force it with willpower, but to convince your brain that it's not that big of a deal. By creating new routines and then turning them into habits. You want your wise planner to construct that first trail and then use your toddler to help initiate the action effortlessly. Let's say you want to work out to be fitter, a very common goal. The first thing to do is to break down this pretty vague goal into clear, separate actions, because the idea is to make the action itself as easy a threshold as possible. So small it's manageable, and so specific that you don't have to think about it a lot. For example, a tangible, controllable action might be doing 10 squats every morning. So you can start by trying to create a routine, but already include clear triggers that the toddler can pick up later on. Remember, a trigger is nothing more than a signal that you always associate with the action. They can be visual pointers like seeing a particular object, like your training outfit, or a certain time of day, or a designated place like a nearby park, or even better, all of these things combined. The important thing is that
Every
you
time I
always
hear the
start
Discord
doing your
notification,
action
I do a
in
push-up.
specific context. This trigger is the start button that will eventually set off the action automatically.
Okay.
So to establish a home workout habit with 10 squats to begin with, you could make sure to always do them with your exercise gear on at the same place and time, like in your living room at 8 AM. Once you have your trigger and action, all you need to do is repeat them regularly, ideally every day. If you keep going, they will change from a routine to a habit, from a trail to a highway. Don't get this wrong, the squats will still take you energy to do, but the decision to do them will feel much less like a chore and more like a regular part of your day. While this is simple, it's not easy. Many things you want to turn into habits don't offer as much instant gratification as wasting time on Reddit. To make your new action
No more
easier to
Reddit.
read
Uninstall
and more
that
likely
shit.
to be picked up by the toddler, try to make it pleasurable. Not necessarily by rewarding yourself after you've done it, but by making the action or behavior itself more enjoyable. Like only listening to your favorite podcast while working out,
Yeah, I
or
never got
chipping
into
away at
Reddit
your
either.
taxes while you wait for civilization to load the next round. You need to figure out what works for you. In principle, that's it. Frustratingly simple, like most things you can do to make your life better. How long it takes for your toddler to take over and establish a habit varies widely. It depends on the behavior you're trying to get used to, what kind of person you are, your stress levels, and many more things.
I have Civ
It
open
takes
right
anything
now.
between 15
Uninstall
and
Twitter.
250 days
Saint,
until
should
a
I
new
draw
habit
from
is kicked off
Charizard, Mewtwo, or
automatically by its
Pikachu?
trigger. You
Mewtwo,
won't
of
know
course.
how long it will take for you. Starting is the easy part, especially in the
Yeah,
first week or
the
two.
vampire millionaire.
Continuing to do it every day is the hard part.
I
But
hate
it
to
does
say it,
get
he
easier
looks his
as you
age.
keep going.
He does not look younger.
There are no silver bullets for change. But the science of habits is a reminder that it is possible no matter how old or young you are. Even if you only end up doing a little more good stuff or a few new things, that's still a success.
Yeah, he's actually a fantastic
Being a
guinea
little
pig.
bit more healthy or knowledgeable is a million times better than being unhappy about a thing and changing nothing.
Oh,
In
that's
the
so
end,
cute.
change is a direction, not a destination. So now, hoping we've given you a bit of insight and motivation, here is a thing we made to make this progress easier with design and science. Please bear in mind, you don't need to buy anything to work on yourself. This is optional.
Damn, dude. You know, I've been thinking about getting like an instrument and playing it for 5 minutes a day. I tried drawing because PewDiePie tried it, and I'm just not interested in drawing, dude. I've been thinking about getting an instrument. We used to have a guitar, but I think my sister took it when she moved out. So like damn, I haven't changed. Playing an instrument is fucking incredible feeling. I bet. Improving your life a little is so much better than aiming high and changing nothing. I recommend a violin. Well, it seems a bit extreme, don't you think? To jump on... They're easy. Violin is easy. Viola tutorial.
In today's video, we're going to learn
A viola is what Jake was playing in Adventure Time.
to take our left hand. We're going to rest right on. So extend your pointer finger up.
Play that shit, baby.
Find your next lowest string, which is G.
Play that shit, baby.
Let's- Ready?
She doesn't play it.
Go. Ants digging in the dirt. Going underground.
Ants
all
digging
way
in
to
the
Canada.
dirt. Get a hurdy-gurdy. You have an automaton. No, I don't. I gave it to Fish. I bought it so she could have it. It was a gift. I wanted to start with a guitar because guitars are cool and I want to do flamenco. Or, you know, just like something to strum while I think of Midwest emo songs. You know, I've been making Midwest emo songs in the bathroom when I'm taking a bath. Sometimes a melody just plays in my head. Then I make up a new song. I'm done. I haven't studied. What do you need to study anyway? When I was in France, I made this one really cool song and then I fell asleep and forgot it. Beatboxing? Fuck that. That doesn't seem fun. Piano, easiest instrument to start with, but incredibly satisfying. Oh yeah. Have you seen the guy playing harmonica and beatboxing at the same time? Mm-hmm. Once I learned rhythm and chords, I moved on to guitar and translated. That's pretty sweet. Let me just put my bowl outside real quick. I'm done with my food. And then air freshener. Yay. Your voice, man. Imagine pulling out funny sounds on stream with your jokes. I already do that. I put the penis in vagina. Laugh. Laugh now. The instrument is your voice. Oh boy. I've gotten really good at playing people with it. It would be so hype for me if you learned the violin. I'm biased as hell. I mean, it is cool as fuck. That's why I chose the violin in Baldur's Gate as my bard instrument. Because it's my favorite instrument. Because it looks cool as hell. By the way, Ares, if you and Hestia, like, want this this socials rotator, or like that thing, that news bar down there on the bottom left, just ask me and I'll give you the stuff for it. Den episode 7. Did you see a reaction video? Or yeah, oh, fuck me. Ukulele? My god. Am I a Filipino high schooler? I think I sent the, did I? I may have. Learn magic to become the cool uncle. I don't need I'm already the cool uncle. Cause I say things like fuck. And I'll be like, don't tell your mom I said fuck. What's that short? What's what short? What's what short? What short? Which one? Your meat. Hot and sweaty. I see what you're looking at. Instead they say pak. I'm gonna tell you a secret. One time I thought my sister brought her cat here, and you know, when we eat dinner, we keep the cat in my room. And when I got back to my room, the cat was nowhere to be found. And I noticed that there was a tiny crack in the windowsill. So I thought that the cat, you know, escaped through the window. And I was like, fuck. 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 And in the heat of the moment, I had neglected to close the door I turned around, and my toddler, like 2-year-old little brother was there. He was just looking up at me. And then he said, "Fuck." And I was like, "No. No, stop." And he was like, "Fuck, fuck, fuck." And now he says it. I mean, we've taught him that it's a bad word and that he shouldn't say it. But, like, he has the propensity to say it now because of me. And my family doesn't know that. We were downstairs, and then he just started saying fuck, and everyone was losing their minds. Everyone was laughing like crazy. Including me. But I knew that it was because of me that happened. And they don't know. What have you done? He'll go, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" He'll go like that because he heard me do that. He fell for the trap. Cats just find places. Exactly. No, the cat didn't even leave. It was like behind a cubby hole or something. How's a child supposed to go to heaven? Does he know? At least you're a core memory. Oh my god. So now he'll just be like, to catch our attention, because he likes doing that, he'll be like, "What the?" And then he'll smirk at us. I'm not gonna say it. "What the?" He'll just do that now. Little bastard. I kind of don't feel like playing Fortnite anymore. I'm gonna be real with you. Nanka yaroza. Nani ka yaritai no? Check this out. This is a fucking magic trick. Check this out. Yeah, I kind of don't feel like playing Fortnite. Osu. Switch to just chatting. How often does Ruby show up to non-DQ streams? It depends. She makes an extra effort to show up to Dragon Quest, but she shows up every now and then. Is Osir? I can't play Osu because it'll mute the entire VOD. If I'm gonna delete the VOD anyway, can't I play copyrighted music? I might get banned. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, what's happening to Johnny Somali? "12 hours ago. Johnny Somali uses emergency passport to escape Korea." What?
I got bad news from Bad News Town, boys. This kid, Johnny Somali's actually getting away with the stuff he's doing, and it's out of our control. He's
This is not possible.
purposely doing more
He
stuff
cannot
to be
pass
more
custom
edgy
clearance.
and try to generate, I don't know, views, us talking about him. Whatever he's doing, it's working, and he's getting away with it.
American YouTuber Johnny Somali has engaged in outrageous acts in South Korea, such as kissing the Statue of Peace and causing disturbances at a convenience store,
my
has been
God,
referred
this
to the
fucking
public
loser.
prosecutor's office.
God, this guy makes me so fucking angry. Fuck me, dude. I would do the exact same thing those Korean streamers did. Hunt him down. Holy he makes me so angry. Where is this? Johnny Somali unites the world. That's funny. Johnny's emergency passport. Cross-reference. Same day this video was uploaded, so was the one that says it won't work. Just read rules. So theoretically, if I were to show love and passion, you'd reflect it back. Theoretically, I would. What is this man doing? Unconditionally, even if you don't pay me money. I'm hooked. Nice to meet you. Hi, how do I say your name? Milt? Milt? You're super handsome. Even though I look like a SpongeBob zoom in frame. Thank you. I'm pretty sad. I'm pretty sad right now.
And why
Ah!
are you in uniform?
Okay. I mean, if money's included, it's reflected twice over. I don't know about that one, actually. Keep the eye bags? I don't think I can. Oh, I can.
Office. On Monday, Solma
Someone do Filipino mode. It looks better. Hey, look, it's a new Creepcast. I'll watch that with Fish. It's 3 hours long. I love these guys. They're my emotional support white men. The horses guy? Oh, horses. Yeah, I am familiar with this guy. What should you even do? Lollipop. Ba-dum bum bum. Thanks for the follow. Have you played Game Doll? What the fuck? That looks like such a scary link. Does this playlist only have one song? I feel like I've been listening to the same song for years. Ooh, ooh. Do you guys want me to show you my favorite VTuber performance ever? Here, look. So, I believe this is my Niji Sanji did a live concert, a live 3D concert in 2020. And this performance, was it right here? Here it is. This performance is hands down the best VTuber performance I've ever seen. It's so perfect. 4 years ago. 4 years ago didn't exist years ago. True, dude. Why would I give you a malicious link? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to be this locked in? The long and violent war against your soul. Oh, yeah. I've seen his videos, for sure. Okay, just... I don't care if this part's gonna get muted or whatever, but I love this performance. It's so... It's so... French. It's just the first part, okay? The song's in Japanese, because they are Japanese. Okay. Okay, look, okay? This is... I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. Look at that clown man go! And she's so cute, look, she's so tiny. Big ass living room. They're so perfect for each other. Their voices are layered right on top of each other. It's amazing. I always watch this performance if I want to feel like inspired or motivated. It's like the peak of what I want to do. Yeah, it is a concert. They're two of the many performers they had this night. Is this Joker too? God, they're professional. And then they sit on chairs that don't exist. I love that. ご褒美もない時も惚れた人が選んでくれない時も God. They're so fucking good. Oh, fuck me. Jesus.
ありがとうございました。圧巻でございましたね。いや
Fuck me, dude. That shit is so hard. Fuck me. That's I it always like inspires me to do better. Cause it's like, damn. They were at the top of the world there. They also did a Japanese version of these two lesbians did a Japanese version of that song from Frozen. There's also this song. Hello. Your Unforgettable Neighbor. Oh my god. There's also this song, where is it? Buta no Gohan. That title translates to a pig's meal. I love them. And then right before that was this. The range is insane. This fucking concert was so good. It was before all the bad stuff about Niji Sanji. It was before the dark times. They were on top of the world. They were unstoppable. And what happened? Before we knew. My friend went trying to clutch with a gray pump. I turned 25 in 2 days. What should I prepare for? Your doctor telling you Well, when you ask your doctor, like, hey, this hurts, then your doctor's like, stop doing that. There's nothing I can do to fix you. You just have to stop doing that forever now. Look at the fucking scale of this concert, dude. They had all sorts of performers up. This pink one graduated recently. She did like an 18-hour Ring Fit stream, and she was like, "I'm just gonna keep going until I get tired." And she went for 18 hours because she wasn't tired. The only reason she stopped was I think management told her to stop because she needed to like eat and sleep and stuff. She's fucking insane. But yeah, this was when they were on top of the world. God bless them. I love this video. It's so good. This whole concert was so good. And it just reminds me of like the heights that you can reach with this platform. It's just so cool. I need that energy when I'm in math class. Pure ADHD hyperfocus. Oh, fuck. So that's my favorite VTuber performance. Always makes me feel a bit more motivated when I'm feeling down, which I guess is what I needed right now. I wish you could gain ADHD. I don't wish for that. I wish you could, like, streamline it into the best parts of it. Stream fitness boxing for the Nintendo Switch next workout. I don't have any of that. This is good. What is this from? Paradise Killer? Where have I heard that? I think Pup was talking about Paradise Killer. Damn, that sounds good. Learn to read sheet music? I'm sure there's like a video for that. Oh, also, in 5 minutes we're gonna have an ad break, so unfortunately. Damn, can we just sit here and listen to music? No, I can't actually. I can't do that. That's specifically one of the things you can't do, is act like a radio. No, they straight up worded it that you can't do that. Yeah. That seems extra illegal, so let's not do that. Fuck, what should I do? Nah, I like Filipino mode. More cursed Kazakh. I didn't know much. There was a hot goat-headed lady. Radio stations on Twitch do it all the time. I think you need like a DJ license, or you need to be part of the Twitch DJ program, I think, to do that. I don't think you can just do it. With the streamlined ADHD thing, would it be the link between Show and Shinra and Fire Force, or like a DVD player with a remote type link? My god, Fire Force. Shit, that girl with the red hair was really hot. The one that was like a traitor for a little bit. She's the hottest character to me. Even hotter than that Sakura bitch. Pop your Warhammer 40k lore cherry. Assimilate. You know White Stag Education has a regular show joke reference in it? Really? My Steam. How do I get bit bada bop? Oh god, it's so stretched out. Why you lula da? Sorry. Oh fuck, I'm gone. Oh, and now I'm tiny. I swear, okay, that wasn't even my fault that time. Okay. I did that completely by accident. It was hidden. I have it hidden. Look. Look. I found the Zach Mihoff photo bash art. Hell jump scare. So sorry.
Let me hear you say alright.
Alright.
Let me hear you say oh yeah.
Aw, yeah.
Now let me hear you say what you gonna do.
What you gonna do?
I need to hear you say you gotta believe.
You gotta believe.
Dreams were fulfilled before. You need to come on back, Jack.
What is this from?
Who walked in the door? It's
Oh, it's from Parappa the Rapper.
I'm known to MC for free over cars. If you be at the mosque, synagogue, or church, drop to your knees and pray.
Ooh, does anyone have like a what's the word? A tier list that I could do? Those are always fun. And you like hearing my opinions for whatever reason. Crazy wearing pants right now. A list of Twitch chatters. Oh yeah, look. This was the art that Fish made of Zach Mihoff. It's like a photo bash of something. It's uncanny, but I mean, I don't hate it. That's this, by the way. I still got that. Oh, an ad break starting, so if you're not subscribed, sorry about that. That's 3 minutes of ads. It's so I can get 25 whole dollars. What's a good tier list? Can you search up? I don't know, I've never... Tier list. Fuck yeah, get that bag. Fuck yeah, get that bag, mate. Oh, it's the hentai tag list. Is this... Because it has the word grape, and I don't know if you can just, like, have it on display all the time. So, like, kind of scared. You also watch OSP? Oh, dude, I love I binge every single one of the Trope Talks. Just don't put it in. A tier list of accents. I watch, like, one ever. Why is this ad? Oh my god. This is the most... There's an ad. How do I get rid of that? I have an ad block. Rank all 400 Elden Ring weapons. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh yeah! Now let me hear you say what you gonna do. What you gonna do? Come on, y'all. Let me hear you say I gotta believe. I gotta believe. I like this one. This one's like just silly enough. Actually, I don't know if I know Elden Ring weapons that much, because I tend to use the same ones. So maybe bosses would be good. Okay. So I'm gonna do the one that you don't care about first. Ooh, this one even has the new girls. If you've only played ER and DS3, don't do all bar. Yeah. So this one is Aki Rosenthal. I think she graduated. She was one of like the original generation, and I'm pretty sure she was struggling with a feeling of inferiority, because she hadn't made any big splashes compared to the new girls who could do anything. So I see a real dude's face in there. This is Yago. He's the CEO of Hololive, and he lets the girls use him as free meme content, which is very sweet of him. I don't really... If nothing else, I can appreciate Aki existing, because I see myself in her. Minato Ak was like one of the most popular Hololive girls out there. She's iconic. She recently quit, and she's back in the indie game. Yeah, she's pretty iconic. Ooh. This is Ojo. Fuck me, what was her goddamn name? I only know her by Ojo. She's hot, but she doesn't stream a lot. She doesn't really do anything these days. I'm pretty sure she's getting tired of Hololive. I don't really watch her, but she's cute. Ooh, this is Azuki. She changed her design recently. She doesn't look like this anymore. And she has been making strides, but she's kind of cookie cutter compared to everyone else. Yuzuki, the succubus character. Not a big fan of this one. Her shtick is that she's sexy, but that's all she is. Flare. I don't really watch her either. I only see her in like collabs, but from what I've seen, she is pretty funny. So maybe a B tier. Modest B tier. Ooh, Fubuking. Oh, wait. This is Shirakami Fubuki. She's very good at gaming. She's part of Hololive Generation, I think, 0? Either 0 or Gen 1. And she's also part of Hololive Gamers. She's very good at gaming. In fact, I think it took her 3 tries to beat Sans. 3 tries to beat Sans. Fucking wrap your head around that. She also talks to a lot of stars. Yeah, she, Hololive had her, interview Jared Leto. So she's pretty big. She's one of their biggest faces. And come on, 3 tries to beat Sans, that's fucking insane. So I'm putting her up there. Subaru, she's very loud. She has to have a specially made microphone, and it's actually, it sounds like it's right in front of her face, but it's like really far away from her because her voice is that loud. Also, I love the tomboy aesthetic that she has. She's an S tier for LSS. It's sexy. I think Fubuki's down here actually. Akai Hato-sama. She's weird. Her whole thing is that she's like a cutesy girl, but she's really weird. Like, she's bad at cooking, and she eats spiders and shit. Like, for real, she's eaten spiders. And, like, she's puked on stream before and stuff. Another iconic name. She gets points for not just being another cute girl. I like that. Eating spiders based. Actually, I like anime girl tier list. We'll probably get waifu. What the hell is this? Fucking hear me out tier list? That's a good fucking one, dude. I like that one. Let's see. Okay. How you know more than like 5? I don't even know more than 5 brain cells. Just get a better gaming chair. 3 tries on Sans is enough to bring any man to tears. I know, right? Ooh, Korone. She's really funny. I love Korone. She's quite funny. She's currently the official Sonic ambassador. Previously, it was Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps, who did a horrible job at getting along with Sonic. Korone actually seems to genuinely love Sonic in all the games. And she's just so fucking funny. She's hilarious. SS tier. Marin, this is Hosho Marin. She's like a pirate. She makes splashes everywhere she goes. She's collabed with like huge Japanese celebrities. All of her music videos get amazing animation and millions of views. She's super horny. They did this stream. Actually, I kind of want to borrow this idea. They did this stream where I think it was Fubuki and Subaru, and they were judging everyone's cringy histories from like high school and stuff. So they would invite girls to come in, and they would be like, yeah, here is my drawing pad from high school, and then she'd show all her cringy drawings and stuff. Marin was next level because she made an RPG Maker game. And the whole time they were playing it, she was like dying inside. It was fantastic. She is right here. Love this bitch. If I don't see Princess Jasmine in the Hear Me Out tier list, I'm gonna squeal. Hear Me Outs are for characters that aren't like outwardly attractive, right? Ooh, Matsuri. This was the one that she was one of the girls that put Hololive on the map, along with Korone and Hachama here. Mostly because of that clip where she talks about how in high school she didn't use bras, she used band-aids, and everyone was like, oh my god, that's so hot. Nikomi, hi, it's nice to see you. Thank you for the raid. We were just doing a Hololive tier list, and I was talking about, because I'm such a fucking nerd for VTubers, so. Hello, nice to see you. How was your stream, darling? Black Myth. Ooh, Wukong. Damn, I need to get on that. It looks fun. Is it fun? Is it like Souls? Is it like other Souls games? True, thank you for the follow. We're here for 20 monkey burgers. Good luck, it's a burger gacha. It's like the Souls games. Ooh. Can you rate Nico at SS tier? She is at SS tier. Can you stream it? Oh, I might not stream it. Maybe I'll just play it on my own. A lot of the time as a streamer, you think about like, should I stream this shit? And then that stops you from having fun. So I want to like break free from that. Anyway, yeah. Matsuri is very she's iconic, and she was one of the girls that put Hololive on the map. So that's at least S tier. That story about her using band-aids instead of a bra in high school still gets views to this day. Thank you for the follow. It's a masochistic fun I share for stream. I love those games. Man, I played Sekiro on stream and I've never popped off harder. I popped off so hard once that my nose started bleeding. That was fun. Okay. Oof. I don't even remember her name. Shit. I think she was the one who graduated, actually. I don't even remember her name. God damn. I'm so sorry. That's an automatic E tier. I guess she didn't make enough of a splash. Ooh, this is Miko, another one of the girls that made Hololive popular. She really got popular for her GTA 5 playthrough, where she would constantly repeat when characters would say the N-word. She doesn't know what it means. Don't hold it against her. But my god, those clips are fucking funny. We all know how Miko got popular. There's Mio, one of Hololive gamers. She's, I think, the weakest member of gamers. She takes like a motherly role, which is good. It's okay. I'll put her in C tier. Literally how I found it. Stay home, Adaya. GTA 5, it's just people saying it without the hard R. Yeah, but, you know, still. Jackie Chan rush hour moment. Ooh, Dancha. She actually streams, like, on camera. Not as her VTuber, but as herself. And she does have those assets that her character has. They're there, and they're massive. Aside from that, though, I mean, she's a Souls gamer. Like, she loves playing the Souls games. She's really good at them, and she always picks, like, a really big mace as her weapon. Because that's, like, her thing. Because she's a knight. Her character is that she's a knight who uses a mace. And she's really strong. But aside from that, she's kind of... She's alright. My queen. Okayu, my queen. Easy triple S tier. She is so great. I love her. There is this one clip of her, like, talking about how she used to be insecure before she joined Hololive. And, like, how her character has changed over the years as she's been in Hololive. She started as, like, this boyish, kind of, like, gremlin-y character. But over time, she evolved to be, like, a sex symbol. And it's because she found that she was comfortable that way. She's still gremlin-y with her friends, but when she's streaming, she puts on, like, this soft voice. And she, like, talks to everyone this way. And she's like, oh, whenever anything happens. And she said this in a clip when talking to other VTubers. She was like, I like it when my audience gets horny for me. It's cute and it makes me horny too. And I love that. Isn't that just the best thing you've ever heard? She used to be insecure about how she sounded. She used to be insecure about her age. But now she's chilling. I'm 26. I'm sexy. Everyone thinks I'm sexy. And it makes me horny. I love that about her. And she's funny. God damn. On top of all of that, she's funny. How do you... Come on. How do you beat that? Right? You'll see many other people. Actually, it's funny because the new Hololive girls, you know how in anime or in like gacha games, whenever they introduce new characters, they're like power scaled? That's how it is with Hololive. New Hololive girls are so multifaceted and skilled at everything. It literally feels like they're power scaling. Because, like, if you compare someone like Aki Rosenthal or Dancho over here, Noelle, they're kind of one note. But the new girls are so insanely good at what they do that I almost feel a little bad. Oh, here's Pekora. She's really popular, but I don't see why. I mean, no, she's great, but like, she's not as good as these ones. Her mom is more popular. It's because she's blue. I mean, yeah, she's one of Hololive's most, like, iconic characters, but I personally, I don't see the hype. Merely an A. I'll put her in C. Well, she's a bit too strong. High B tier. High B tier. Ooh. Do you know the story of what happened to this one? Long story short, this one got into a relationship with a very popular Japanese singer, Mafu Mafu. Now, Rushia's whole thing is that she is the girlfriend experience. She was the prime girlfriend experience VTuber in Hololive, and I don't think any of the others do it. I think she was the only one. So she had a lot of insane fans, like a lot of really crazy fans. Perfect Menhira. Her character was that she would constantly get jealous. Like, oh, you're going to someone else's stream? Why? I'm streaming right now. Aren't you obsessed with me? Don't you love me? She was that character. Turns out it was real. She wasn't acting. When it came out that she was dating, her entire fan base, like, went up in flames. Because they were like, what? Dating? That's my wife. How could she be dating someone? And, like, I know idol culture in Japan is ridiculous. The first thing I heard was, that's fucking ridiculous. I hope Hololive protects her. And they did. They were like, we don't care what they do in their personal lives. We only care about their well-being. I respect that shit. That's good. But then, she, for whatever reason, threw this away. She went up to, like, the Japanese equivalent of TMZ, and she just spilled a bunch of, like... I just got a party invite from someone named His Bottom. I'm gonna exit Fortnite. She went to the Japanese version of TMZ, and she spilled a bunch of, like, not only the tea, but she spilled a bunch of company secrets. And you can't do that. That's actual grounds to be fired, and she was immediately fired for that. And then a bunch of stuff came out about what she did to her boyfriend / husband. Apparently they got married. Mafu Mafu bought Rushia a house. And I think only Rushia stayed there, and Mafu Mafu only checked in on her every now and then. When he did, it was filled with trash. And his pet hamster, who was living with Rushia, was cremated. Isn't that fucking insane? Isn't that, like, so unhinged? She's been trying... How did the hamster die? I don't know, but it got cremated. She's been trying to keep any semblance of, like, fame. So recently, this happened recently, she joined a Rust. I don't know if you... Rust is like a game where, I don't know, it's like a survival game and you fight against other survivors. She, like, weaseled her way in. It was a collab with all of the really popular Japanese YouTube and Twitch streamers. and they were playing Rust, and Rushia managed to worm her way into that, and she kept trying to talk to the most popular character. The most popular streamer there. I don't know his name, but he's like number 8 on the most popular streamers on Twitch right now. He's Japanese. She kept trying to talk to him, and he kept, like, oh my god. Dude, it was actually kind of sad to watch. They would straight up, like, trash talk her in her face. Like, they would be like, ugh, why are you here? Why are you still talking? And then they'd, like, kill her immediately. And I remember there's a bunch of clips on Twitter from when it happened, but there was a clip when she was approaching someone like, hello, nice to meet you. And then she got killed on sight. And you could hear her be like, what the fuck? Like, break character. before her microphone got cut, because Rust has, like, what's the word? When you talk and other people can hear you if they're near you. Like that Minecraft mod that we play with. Rust has that. And you could hear her break character. Proximity voice chat, yes. My god. My god, that shit's so crazy. She is in the pits of hell tier. You know what? There we go. Hello, Agni. That time where she allowed everyone to Discord call her on stream. Oh my lord. Make a Rushia tier. More like wet nurking. Tier E for evil. She is actually legitimately the only evil VTuber they've ever had. E for evil seems fitting. She is evil, legitimately. She still streams, but on like some Japanese website, and all of her thumbnails are like, take a shower with me, take a bath with me, lie down with me. Like, it's all like thumbnail, like clickbait thumbnail shit. But the picture that she would put, the thumbnail, that would just be the whole stream, and it would just be her talking. I can't believe she still has fans, honestly, after all that shit. Nuxtaku x Rushia. So yeah, oof. Actually, they would fit because they both have a skull aesthetic. Rushia is like a necromancer, so she has like skulls and stuff. Well, she's Mika Neko now. Yeah, there. It's, dude, look at that shit. This is her new model. It looks exactly like Rushia, just with pink hair. I don't know if she can do that, but I'm pretty sure she did that as a jab to Hololive. I don't know if you can do that shit, but she did. She doesn't care. She still maintains that she's innocent, by the way, because she abused Mafu Mafu on top of all of that. I mean, obviously, she abused him mentally, but we heard there were, like, counts of physicality and stuff. Doki Bird's current model. Hey, Danger. I promise you it's a fraction of the fan base she would have had. Oh, yeah. What about... This is the same... I'm not seeing anything... Glasses and mask. これ?
3年彼氏いない相手の人が募集中です。
募集中だって、うわ。
もうそろそろ恋愛したいです。
うわ。Whoa, she's cute, and she wants a boyfriend.
Ugh. Whoa, she's cute. Okay, so yeah, E for evil. Dude looked like me. Whoa, she's cute. Oh my god, Chris, can I tell the story of when you got in trouble at work? It's not much a story as much as it is a factoid. Chris, so apparently you can't check your phone when you're working. And Chris got caught on camera on his phone. He was called into like the manager's office and they were like, Chris, come in here. And like he murdered someone, they showed him a picture and they were like, explain this. And it was a zoomed in picture. It was a 4K high definition picture of Chris zoom looking at his phone, and on his phone is like a zoomed in HoloLive meme. It's so good. That's so awesome. My lord. That's so funny. The company has that saved in their archives. Holy shit, that's hilarious, dude. Ooh, this one's Shion. Shion is entertaining, but like you'll see this is a trend. Most of the older HoloLive girls don't really make any splashes anymore because the new generations are just so power scaled that, I don't know, it's like nothing they do really tips the balance anymore. Shion is unfortunately one of those girls who are caught in the obscurity of it. But she is cute. So, yeah, power creep. There's power creep in HoloLive, actually. Toki no Sora. Sora here was one of the first big VTubers. She wasn't part of the big four. At the start of the great age of pirates, there was Kizuna Ai, Kaguya Luna, Mirai Akari, and that cat girl, who was actually a dude. It was those four. Toki no Sora was like, if they were A tier, she was B tier back then. But she was still one of the most recognizable faces, because back then, VTubing technology was not common at all. And so the only people who had access to it were like these Japanese companies who would invest in them. Toki no Sora was one of the first ones. Her first stream had 13 viewers on it. She is, everyone in HoloLive sees her as like the number one. She's like their idol, you know? And whenever they talk to her, they get starstruck, that kind of thing. Especially the new gens. So yeah, on top, because of her status as like the first one, the first HoloLive member, she doesn't really get power crept by the others. It's like if Goku didn't get any new power-ups after Super Saiyan. That would be her. So let's put her in S tier. Certainly. Ooh, Suisei. Suisei has been making the fucking rounds, dude. She was on First Take. She's on newspapers. You know, she is popping right now. All of her music videos get millions of hits. They become TikTok memes. People dance to them. Yeah, she's kind of crazy. The most popular video in the Western Hemisphere talking about her has her, it calls her a failed idol. I guess she used to be an idol and it didn't really go anywhere, so she became a VTuber instead. And yeah, she's now one of the biggest names, not just in HoloLive, but in Japan. So, and yeah, if you've never heard Stellar, she's amazing. Remember that guy who tried to emulate Suisei's diet to replicate her piss? That's crazy. Hi, Turnip. Nice to see you. Suisei pops me. Gura's Oshi is Shion. Is this a hentai, Chris? Were you looking at Japanese hentai porn at work? Were you jerking it to hun-tail titties on the job? Suisei piss green text. Hell nah. Hell nah. No, fuck that shit, dude. Hell nah, that's so gross. Fuck, I don't want to see some dudes pee. Get out of here. Ooh, Roboko. She is, unfortunately, one of those original idols that are kind of power creep wise weak compared to the new ones. So I'll give her a C. Actually, I'll even give her a D tier, actually. Still there. He put perfume and shit in trying to make it smell like he thinks it'd smell. Yago. This guy's the CEO of Hololive. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's kind of insane. Obviously in SS tier. Hey man. He put VTubers on a pedestal and then showed it to the world. And now the world is struggling to keep up with him. Every company who makes VTubers wants to be Hololive because of him. I don't think VTubers would be anywhere near the size they are without this guy. Niji Sanji would still be a thing, but Niji Sanji is only really strong in Japan. I mean, Niji Sanji En is popular. However, Niji Sanji En comes with a lot of bad connotations. So they're kind of untrustworthy in the public eye these days. If you had to rebrand entirely, I don't think I would get to choose. I'm pretty sure they choose for you. He wouldn't? No, hey. I wouldn't do it for Niji Sanji. But if Hololive told me to do it, yeah. Fuck, I'm out of here. I'm out of here yesterday, dude. If Hololive told me to join. Are you kidding me? I would move to Japan if they told me to. That's not what you told me in confidence. Well, plans change. Would you at least tell us? I'd make like a little... What would be a good like little password just for you and me? You know? Paint Solaris. Octantis. P. What's like a thing I say all the time? What's like a phrase that I say all the time? Bruh. Oh, that's too common. Bruh. The goat scream. Stay polar. You would recognize my goat scream anywhere, you're saying? Ooh, this is HN. HN is like the representative for Hololive's staff. And she is also Sora's best friend. She recently had to leave Hololive, but she is in the hearts of many as the backbone, so SS. I would recognize the way you clear your throat in a sea of people. Ooh, Toa. Toa's from the 4th gen, that's, yeah, Kiryu Koko's generation. I don't know why people are so obsessed with her. I don't really vibe with... I don't know why people like... I don't, they're obsessed with her. They don't just like Toa. They're like obsessed with her. I don't see why. Honestly, I don't see why. Miko introduced me to Hololive. Coco convinced me to stay. Coco has to be SS. Coco? Dude. You always announce you need to mute the mic when you fart. Oh, yeah, I could do that. Okay. I'll do that in the future. If I ever get into a thing. That's our code, guys. I'll be like, oh, need to fart. Sorry, guys. How many fucking collectibles are in this gacha game? More. I'm pretty sure this is Hololive China. And Hololive China got shut down after the Coco Kiryu incident. So, yeah, I've never seen Hololive China. Yeah, so Coco Kiryu was a fucking breath of fresh air. Not only was she a breath of fresh air, she was a fucking spark. She was the catalyst to a revolution. Dude, when people talk about the giants that, you know, we stand upon, Coco is one of those giants. She showed the world what was possible with VTubing. She is one of the most influential and important people on this list. And she's still out there doing it. That's what's crazy about it. She doesn't rest on her laurels. She doesn't aim for a peak or a top of whatever. She just makes. And she makes constantly. When she started Hololive, she had a new show that she would do every morning. Like, talking about the streams that happened yesterday. To come up with then she would have like commercials and stuff. Crazy. How did she manage? Does the China incident dock Coco at all? No, because the insane Chinese fans were to blame for that. Do you know what happened? Do you know what started that? She helped to start EN. Yeah, she did. Coco Kiryu was just showing off her statistics on stream. And one of the statistics was like the percentage of fans per location. And it just showed Taiwan as separate from China. It showed China up there and then Taiwan down there. And that's it. She didn't even comment. She didn't make any comments or anything. She just scrolled past it. And that was enough. And it, like, Hololive completely threw her under the bus for it. That was it. She literally just showed it for like a couple seconds. She didn't do anything. So yeah, that's fucking stupid, isn't it? So that's not her fault at all. Yeah, completely out of her control. So ridiculous. They let go of the golden goose. They threw her under the bus. They didn't show her that she was as important as she is. But I mean, everyone still thinks about Coco Kiryu. Our code word is Chinese Taipei. At that point, blame the site. Yeah. Chinese extremists can't handle worldwide stuff like Olympics. They'd protest in echo chambers and stuff. God. It's almost sad if it wasn't so pathetic. Ooh, here's Kanata. Kanata was like Coco Kiryu's right-hand man. She's pretty funny. She's known for, like, despite being, like, a really petite girl, she's known for her insane grip strength. And also the fact that for a year she streamed in, like, a tiny box. And either she auctioned it or something, or she gave it away to somebody. But it was like, here's my streaming box. It's completely drenched in my sweat. It's infused with my aura. Because I would stream for hours in this, and it was really hot, and I would sweat directly into it. She's fucking crazy. The site shouldn't be blamed because it'll be as if we acknowledge Taiwan wasn't independent. The anti-woke unironically standing by and praising the CCP. So stupid. Ew. It is gross if you think about it. That's a little hot. Ooh, Luna. Her whole shtick was that she sounds like a baby. And I think she was trying to make fun of the girls who were overly trying to be overly trying to be cutesy. I think that was her whole shtick. She was literally like, I'm 0 years old, I'm a baby. Bah. There's more baby sounding ones now. Oh yeah. I like Luna, she's funny. Top of A tier for me. Watame. I love Watame so much, dude. Like, her story is so... Because she really wants to be a singer. And when she started, she did a daily show thing, too. Like with Coco. She did... I forgot what it was called. But she would sing 3 cover songs every fucking day in the morning. And it was a recorded program. Which means she had to record it ahead of time. So she probably did that at night, and then she edited the whole thing. And then she had like a rock, paper, scissors right at the end. It was really cute. And she said she was doing that because she wanted to be better at singing. And she has gotten better at singing, which is nice. I'm sure all of the Hololive girls get like song and dance lessons because they're technically an idol company. So yeah, I remember her getting emotional about how... I don't know if it was like self-talk or if her trainer told her that she wasn't good at singing. But that really that really hit me. So yeah, I really resonate with her. And also she's like, she's in the same family. I mean, come on. Goats and sheep are pretty close together, so. Bovidae. That's like stealing a girl's panties x 100 nasty. So these are all Hololive China. I know nothing about them. I thought you hated sheep, except that one. I know nothing about Hololive China. So I'm just gonna put him in E tier. Actually, no, I'll put him in D tier. Because no one deserves to be next to Rusia. That's a good one. Oh, here's Hololive Indonesia. I don't watch them. I don't watch them. I've never seen Eofi do anything. I've never seen Muna do anything. Ooh, but Risu, she is really good at singing. Actually, I want to show you this. This is amazing. I'll show you the first like 5 seconds of her cover of Stellar. Look at this. Ah, oh, she is self-taught, dude. This bitch learned to sing in the shower, bro. That's insane. In Indonesia, we're all DIY. Muna has that story about her brother being obsessed with her, not knowing that she's Muna. Such a hentai story. My god. I wish I could sing. Me too. So yeah. She's the only one that I'm like, whoa. So I'll put her up there. But aside from that, I don't really watch them. Everybody can sing. I can't do a French accent. Ah. Oh shit, this is the one that disappeared. I think what happened was that she was dating someone and that somebody tried to expose her. So she was fired almost immediately after being announced. I don't even remember her name. Not Rusia being at the bottom. Hi Eve. Yeah, Rusia deserves her own tier. E for evil. See, I don't know you. Singing is like a muscle. The more you do it, the more you get better. Be kind to me, E-in girl saint. Oh, don't worry. She's pretty mischievous. I always tell people everyone can sing, but then I meet someone who's tone deaf, and I don't know how to tell them they're not doing it right. Ooh, Botan. She's really good at FPS, but that's all I know about her. She's hot, I guess. Top of B tier. Is Coco at the top? She's behind Okayu, which was my favorite. Ooh, Lamy. Lamy's fun, but also, all she does is like drink. That's her whole thing. Yeah. Oh, Nene. I love this bitch. She is so fun. She is so funny. She was like an idol. She used to be like an actual stage idol, but then she became a VTuber. She has a separate account where she takes care of beetles. Like she raises rhinoceros beetles. And I love her. You know how the thing is, we're not... No, don't be parasocial. I'm not your wife. I'm just a streamer. Nen is like, no, fuck that. You're all my husband. I'm your wife. Love that. I'd put my waifu Mari in SS. I understand. Okayu is my number one. That's why. Ooh, Polka. I really vibe with Polka, actually. Because she reminds me a lot of myself. I remember... Because she gets kind of real a lot of the time. And... I remember she was, like, talking about how she felt insecure because everyone else was doing better than her. Despite her trying so much new stuff. I really vibe with that. I really, I connect with that. Also, she's really funny. And she's good at voice acting, so... Easy S tier for me. She also, because, like, she saw the new Hololive girls talking about how they look up to old members, and she was like, damn, no one ever says they look up to me. I hope one day someone will. And luckily, the Fuomoko girls look up to her, so she was happy about that. I never really liked English VTubers other than Chicken Lady. Really, I'm not a big fan of Chicken Lady, to be honest. I don't like how she sounds. I'm not the biggest fan of Chicken Lady, honestly. I feel like the other girls outshine her. Ina is hot. I didn't know she was Korean. Did you know she was Korean? Say her name, Kiara. I like Ina. I think she's hot. Gura, of course, cannot be understated how crazy fucking popular Gura is. If Hololive, if like Matsuri and Fubuki put Hololive on the map in Japan, Gura put Hololive on the map for the rest of the world. My god. Did you know that before her, the first VTuber to reach 1 million subscribers on YouTube was fucking Kizuna Ai? The very first one? Which means from Kizuna Ai, no other VTuber reached that peak. And then Gura comes out and breaks that record in a month. And then suddenly a bunch of Hololive girls are getting millions of subs coming in. She literally changed the game. Gura and Callie are at the forefront. Absolutely, yeah. I like Gura. Yeah, let's put her at S tier just for that. Because that's kind of a crazy record to beat. And she has that on her now, under her belt, for the rest of her life. That's insane. There's Ame. I was never an Ame watcher. And I never really... It's funny. I never really considered Ame to be a woman. She was always a creature to me. But... she did a lot for EN. She was in the background a lot. Rushia's other VTuber account. No, you're thinking of Mika Neko. Oh, right, Amane from VShojo. Yeah, she quit VShojo like almost immediately. I never considered her like a female. I always saw her as like a gremlin. But she was always in the background, like doing stuff for the other girls. And I heard from Chris that she would like arrange the 3D collabs that they would have, because I guess fucking Hololive management just didn't give a shit enough to care. So she had to do all of that herself. And that is crazy. That's really cool. So let's put her right here in the middle of S tier. Amelia was the tech wizard that carried early EN collabs. Yeah. Ooh, and there's Callie. I think Callie is hot. And that's all. She's hot. And that's all. I don't really care for her music, honestly. Oh, look, more Indonesian girls. Ooh, Ollie's pretty insane. Ollie gets a lot of attention for being kind of crazy and unhinged. And, like, there's this recent song cover that came out about how she wants to fuck Mori. Love that. Agni would cry. Why? Is Callie his favorite? I love Ollie because she's like the Hololive fangirl that got into Hololive. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she's funny to see. Anya from Hololive Indonesia. Again, I apologize. I've literally never seen a stream of hers. Or even a clip, honestly. I like this one's boobs. Sorry. I know not much of Anya besides she's barefoot. Ollie would watch debut watch-alongs and she would react to the most new girls as, oh my god, she'd smell so good. That's awesome. This is just a recolor of Fubuki. I think it's a fun little gag. Are any of these unfuckable? I mean, they're all legal, if that's what you're asking. That's Zeta. Oh yeah, from Indonesia also. Again, I don't know anything about these girls. I'm sorry. I've never seen any of their stuff. The only reason I know their names is because they show up in Hollow Cure. I'm sorry, honey. I don't speak Indonesian. What do you want me to do? You can take Okayu to a date, but Rushia will come along. I mean, dude, is Rushia obsessed with me or Okayu? Because if she's just coming along and she's not, like, obsessed with either of us, that's fine. Fish is the only ID idol, like, yeah. You're the only Indonesian idol I care about. Duh. Rushia is obsessed with you? Hell nah, she would kill my cat queen. Saint likes Japanese Hololive and pancakes, so that must mean he hates Indonesian and waffles. Iris, the original EN singer. Oh, fuck. What the hell? That keeps happening. I don't really... middle of the pack for me. Like, she's a neat addition, but... all Hololive has a billion people who can sing good, so... here's the weird... human Ollie. Don't care much for that. Crony. A lot of people are obsessed with Crony. I don't know why. I watch her and she sounds so bored all the time. Like she would rather do anything else other than what she's doing. And like I'm not a big fan of her design, honestly, so I'll put her in C tier. Mume is cute. But that's kind of all she is. Crony in C tier. Mume is Ian's most underrated singer. Oh, really? Oh, this is Bae. She's been making strides recently, but only recently. She was kind of the most quiet member of EN next to Sana, who literally quit. But these days, she's been trying. I'll put her next to her wife. Yeah, she has an Australian accent, but like... I don't know, her thing is like she's an avatar of chaos and she's chaotic and stuff, but she's just kind of... Can't wait till we get to the male ones. Huge Kane simp. Ooh, Kane is actually Fish's favorite also. Rat! You are rat! There are male ones. Not on here. This is just Hololive. They even have the new ones, which is cool. These ones literally just came out. Australia tier. Sana. She's pretty boring. Sorry if you like her. She was pretty boring. I don't think I've ever seen a stream of her. Who did you say was my favorite? Kane. From Niji Sanji. Ago. Huh? Who the fuck is that? Kenmochi? What? But you're always like, oh my god, Kane. Yeah, I thought you loved Kane and Kuzuha. The only interesting facts about Sana is that for one of her streams, her fans sent a picture of her to space. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, again, boring. She literally quit. She wanted to quit because she wanted to focus on being an artist. That's great for her, but she didn't really make a splash for me, and I would say other people. How many more are there? Good 2 more rows. I waited for this part, let him cook. He is so bored. My favorite Kuzuha clip is when Resident Evil 7 stream was cut short. Oh, Fauna. Fauna is cute. But again, does she do anything else? She's cute. No, she's hot. And I love the porn of her. That's it. Also, I think she has an emo outfit. Was she one of the ones that had an emo outfit? That's hot. I put the rest D tier. I don't recognize any of the rest. Sorry. Oh. Oh. This is Akai Hata's, like, alternate personality, Hachama. The alternate personalities are whatever. Louie. She's like a hot older lady. She tries really hard to be cute, but she just can't get rid of the hotness of the older woman appeal that she has. Actually, maybe top of A tier is too extreme. Not hag, bruh. What does older lady entail? She just sounds older than everyone. And it's hot. Louis tends to cross over to Ian because she's fluent. Old woman bro, adult fetish. Oh, sorry, Eve. That redeem doesn't work on this screen. The twins are so mid. Really? You don't like Fuwamoko? Fuwamoko is pretty wild. I think they struck gold with Fuwamoko, honestly. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, I can edit these? E for evil. Bow bow! They're so funny. And they're so entertaining. They're like Cocomelon for adults. I love Fuwamoko. In fact, let's skip. Let's put him in S tier. Hololive struck gold with Fuwamoko, dude. I hate the twins, never mind. Yeah. I love them. They're honestly some of the most entertaining bits of Hololive today are the twins, and I can't wait to see what else they come up with. The fact that they sync up constantly is crazy. Can't believe you put Mokoko behind Fuoa. That's literally how they're... Look, they connect. I honestly can't believe they're real people. You're right. Yeah. They're right behind Okayu. They're a breath of fresh air. They're doing great. They seem fabricated to be the characters. Yeah. It's just... Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit.
Did it? Wait, licorice ice cream? Yeah! Have you not had it? No, that's
How do they do that?
yeah! Okay, left or right? Left. What? Oh.
すごいやっぱ共鳴するんだね。リアクションが。Now you're twins in game.
They are twins! No! マリオとルイージ双子じゃない。
How do they do that? It's like a magic trick. It's honestly, it's such a great dynamic, and everyone loves it. You don't do that? You don't do that? What are you talking about? I don't have a twin. What if they were friends becoming... No, they are sisters, and they were VTubers, and actually... I forgot what was... You and your twin. Go Nippon, I think? Look, it's literally them, dude.
Thank you for the super chat. Arigato. Dude, thank you for the super chat too.
They had the exact same shtick before Hololive found them. Look, they're the exact same characters.
I don't think you could. If there was to Aki-chan, would you help me? If you can.
I'm not Saint, I'm Jokokol. What the fuck? What the fuck? I have a friend I sync with 40% of... Okay, 40% of the time. Do you sync entire sentences like Fuomoko does? Koyori, another she's cute but not much else. B tier, mid B tier. Ooh, Sakamata. Chloe. She's famous for being smelly and not wanting to take baths. I know nothing about Koyori. That's basically it. She's cute and not much else. Sakamata is pretty funny. A lot of her viewers always push her to take a bath and she's always like, I don't want to. That's fun. Fun dynamic. Love that. I think they were inspired by the Idolmaster Futami twins. Maybe. That was probably like on the mood board for when they were making those characters. Before Go Nippon hired them as Japan Tourism spokesisters, they were IRL idols with the same shtick. Really? I didn't know that. I quite loved Chloe when she first showed up. No idea what she's up to now. She's still fairly popular. She's not in the obscurity tier with the other girls. She's fairly popular. Oof. Speaking of obscurity, I don't... Kazama Iroha, I think was her name. She was like a samurai. I know nothing about her. I don't even think she sings. She probably does, but I've never heard it. So, I at least know her name. Ooh, Lapless Darkness. She's very popular in the Japanese sector, I'm sure for very obvious reasons. But also, she is like a legitimate weeb. She's a legitimate nerd. Remember that collab I told you about earlier? Where they hired girls... what the fuck? Where they asked the girls to come in and show what they did in high school. To be, to like get a cringe reaction. What's the obvious reason, Saint? She looks like a child. Lapless had a PowerPoint. And she was like, here is my world building. Here's my story of a world ravaged in war. And it was like... It had very poorly drawn characters. And they had lines and bios and stuff. It was amazing. Yeah, I love her. She's very good. She's definitely S tier. Definitely above these ones. I would put her right here. She's one of the Hololive's most recognizable faces these days. Right next to Marin. Lapless interviewed Morbius. Oh my god. We need to start getting more VTubers to become idols. Actually, for Hololive, it's quite the opposite. Right when they started. They made idols into VTubers, and they still do, apparently. Ooh, Kobo. She is so fucking funny. I love this Indonesian rat. She's so funny. Also, she sings good, surprisingly. Apparently, fucking Hololive found her under a rock in Indonesia. She didn't even have a fucking computer to stream. She had to find out what those were. And yeah, she just became really, really popular. Love that. They just found her. They just found her. She got into drama recently. Oh, really? I swear she just accidentally stumbled. What's the drama? Kyla, I don't know anything about her. Other than she's really good at building stuff in Minecraft. I guess that's cool. There was an Indonesian concert thing, and post-concert she made a post. Okay. Was it like, ugh, Southeast Asia, ugh. Ooh, Nodoka, this was the replacement for A-chan. She is the new manager stand-in, and she's great. And I love her. She's part of the team, and I love her. Actually, I'll put A-chan right here. I think I like A-chan more than I like these girls. Yago went to Indonesia and shook a tree to get a durian, and she fell out completely feral. That's such a good way to describe it. Kyla got a rub when she made a viral moment from a telephone game hosted by Bae. Oh. The post had pictures of souvenirs and flowers, and she was like, yay, thank you so much. And then management sent an extra picture late, and she added it in the thread. Thanks to this one, too. That's not her fucking fault. Oh my god, bruh. What were they expecting? A picture of her tits in return? That's ridiculous. There's Bibu. Hololive's Prime Zoomer. I'm not a huge... I mean, like, she's cute, but I'm not big on the whole Zoomer thing. Like, I love saying skibbity, but only sometimes. It's funny sometimes, but, like, that's her whole thing. It's like repeating TikTok memes and stuff. Literal toddler. Ooh, Narissa. This bitch can sing. God damn. Yeah, and sticking out your gat for Narizzler. That's it's such a stupid, like, repeated meme. I'm so sick of it. It's not funny. It's not charming. Fuck it. I'm not gonna post this VOD anyway. It'll have too many. We already played copyright music, so. Should I? Did I? It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to inflict psychic damage. Cruelty Squad. I'm scared. I don't really play music like this on stream. Fuck it, we ball. Don't do it. Okay, that's all the push I needed. Thank you. I need music though still, so. Better safe than sorry. Yes, I've heard Narissa saying, dude. Of course I have. I keep tabs on who's popular. Narissa, this bitch can sing. And I don't know why, but Hololive really put in the dollars for her model. It's so much more complicated than any other model they've had. I don't know why it looks so much better than everyone else. She must be some sort of golden goose, because my god, she can sing. That talent alone puts her up here. Callie is here because she's hot, and that's all. Her whole family can sing. So yeah, definitely classically trained, right? Yago managed to hire an entire Midwestern family and only treat them as one collective employee. She featured her family so often that management had to tell her to tone it down. That's really funny. Here's Shiori. I didn't know this. So, back in the day, EN VTubers weren't a thing. Except this bitch. She was a blue-haired VTuber. I don't even remember her name, but I remember finding her. And I was amazed, because she was the first VTuber I saw who spoke English. And I didn't know that she was Shiori until someone told me. I'm like, my god, how far has she come? I'm so proud of her. I was really happy to hear that. Because I remember watching a stream of hers. She was playing like a train game and she got $100 donation and she started crying. Damn. Yeah, God bless her. I'll put her up here. Because I love that. I love that story. I'm glad she made it. Polka had a story like that too. She was, Nobunaga Hime, I think. And there was this big graduation stream because she was tired. Or that was right before Hololive hired her, I'm not sure. But I remember a lot of people cried, including me. One of my favorite things I'd like to watch Nurses sing is Welcome to the Black Parade, then struggled near the middle, calls in her big sister, and her sister gets on the mic and crushes the rest of it. That's so awesome. Imagine what karaoke time is like at her house. Ooh, the Regloss girls. These girls are so fucking funny. Like, Aokun, hilarious. Her whole shtick is that she's like a cool girl, but she immediately falls flat. And everyone's like, why are you so much lamer than I thought you would be? And she's like, I'm not lame, I'm cool! I love that. Kanade, she's funny. She's kind of quirky. Actually, now that I think about it, she's just quirky. My favorite Hajime quote. Hajime is actually Fish's favorite Hololive character girl. She's very fun. You can barely understand what she's saying, but she's really good at singing and dancing. Mostly dancing. Which they can show off because they have 3D now. This one... she's just like... hypersexual. Which is neat. I'll put her right next to her friend in A tier. Hajime is the baby talking one. That's Fish's favorite one. Raden. This one is my favorite. You know why? Because Raden is smart. She's smart. She's witty. She's really good at talking. Extremely eloquent. She used to be like a tour guide at a museum or something. She's really open about smoking and drinking. Is Okayu smart? A little bit. But Raden is like really, really smart. She has streams where she teaches art history, which is hot. I love her. In fact, if Okayu didn't exist, I think she'd be in first place, actually. This game has a shady shop, and the shopkeeper is literally the normal shopkeeper with fake mustache and glasses. That's fun. Ad break starting, everybody. Pekura's mom, better than Pekura. Ooh, the new girls. Elizabeth. Narissa could sing. This bitch can sing, dude. This bitch is crazy. And she's obviously, like, older. She must be in, like, her 40s or something. But, yeah, she has to be classically trained. The things she sings and how she sings them, she has to be. At least 10 years. She sings so good. She just blows everyone else out of the water. And Hololive has good singers. Man. Gigi, she's actually chaotic. She does, so she and Bae have the same shtick, but she actually pulls her shtick off. So good for her. Cece, I love the automaton look, and I love her beautiful German accent. Putting her right here. I feel Gigi was the agent of chaos. She'd fit more. Oh yeah. Rauda, the Italian. She power scaled everybody by telling them that you should heat up your milk for cereal and that you should mix in coffee with it. So, I mean, that sounds like something the Italians would do. Also, I also love her accent. It's hot. I love how on the Fine Speech hologram episode, there are 2 subtitle options for JP. Japanese and Hajimanese. I'll unironically try that. It does sound nice. You heat up your milk and then you add in coffee, apparently. So these are the new girls. Like, they came out, I think they debuted like a week, 2 weeks ago, actually. I know nothing. Oh, this one's hypersexual. Like crazy. Like, she was describing her friends. And she was like, I want to rub her tits. Like, she said that like 5 times. Who are these new girls? The new JP. The new JP girls. This is, fuck me. What are their names? So this is Nico. Fucking Hololive Flow Glow. Oh my god. What are their names, bruh? Isaki Riona, Nico, Sue, Chihaya, and Vivi. Okay, so Riona's the gray-haired one. Nico is this blonde lady. She is like the same as Aokun, where her whole shtick is that she's a cool girl, but she's a girl fail, turns out. Love that. They're so good. Sue, she said that she was the only normal one in Flow Glow. And I respect that, because I think I'm the only normal one in my friend circle, too. Chihaya. This one is drawn by the people who did Atelier Ryza. So she's really hot. Basically, she's just like really thick. And that's all. She said she wanted to be a rapper too. So looking forward to that, but for now she's up here because she's hot. One of them pressed their foot into ink and placed it on paper. Excuse me, you're right, but excuse me. And Vivi, she told a story about why she joined Hololive. Because when she was a child, she learned how to make people smile. And through that experience, she wanted to join Hololive. And that experience was that she needed to shit. So she made a little hole in the sandpit at the park, and in front of dozens of her friends, she started shitting. And all of her friends loved it. And she was like, oh my god, this feels great. I want to make people smile like this. So she is an S tier for how real that is. That's my story too. I respect the Gigi position. I would have put her higher, but I'm biased. I put her here. I don't know about her much, but she does what Bae set out to do, but she actually pulls it off. So I like that. So here's my final thing. Pretty happy with this. Higher than I thought. Well, she's bottom of 8. She's scratching ass with B tier, so. Let's download that. I have to make an account. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Sorry. Mm. Mm. I've grown numb to it. I'm only mad for other people. How dare you say that when you do the explosion redeems? The gunshot redeems. Gomente, gomente. Okay, want me to delete it forever? I'll delete it. I'll replace it with something, okay? Let's see here. No. What the fuck? Here. Oh, it's too small. What about that? That's nice, right? It's me and Fish if we were Scott Pilgrim. There we go. Whew, that took way longer than I thought it would. Hi, Mia. So, I hope you enjoyed your HoloLive history lesson. We'll have a test next week, so make sure to study the VOD. GG's pretty cool. I think if Myth and Justice had switched, GG could become something akin to Gurarame. You think so? Perhaps. Perhaps. It's just because Power Creep really took over HoloLive. Highest ID ranked Kobo. I like Kobo the most. Because I don't know anything about the other ID girls, that's why. Compare tier with me. So this is Fish's tier list. Really, Martin? I didn't expect that. And then Fail Girl. And then all the first gen of Indonesia. I'm so sorry. Mokoko. Fuwawa. Indonesians. Okay. Love. Well, I mean, come on, Chris. If there were Filipino HoloLive girls, where would they be, right? Splitting the twins. Oh, there's Amelia. She's okay. I have no idea who any of these are. Wild. Yes, but I'm jealous. Because they sing well. They would be in PBB. Holy fuck. Okayu is in your okay tier? What the fuck? Okay. Don't know these. Burn. Rightfully. Yeah, she's okay for me. Unbelievable, dude. Okay, you. Pekaragura and Amelia. Beat it to it. Okay. We all have our opinions. Whew, I'm tired. Damn, do I even want to do the rest of these? What are you rating? HoloLive girls. I'm done, by the way. I've been doing this like the past hour and a half, I think. Friend tier list. Time to do Niji Sanji. Holy fuck. Niji Sanji has like 200 plus idols, by the way. That'll spark war. Really? Who of my friends care enough? I care. Of course you're in S tier. Then we better get started. I don't like Niji Sanji that much. How are we doing that? Yeah, how would we do that? I guess I mean, you need to set it up first. Which means quantitatively enumerating my friends. A 1,000 ship fanfic trope tier list. Do it. Do the friend tier list. Oh my god. I don't know what some of these mean. Baby fic? Like, fiction about when a character was a baby? Hanahaki? What's that even mean? Chat fic? What the fuck? I've never watched an Iris stream that wasn't karaoke. Makes sense. Yeah, she literally sings is all. Genshin, NFL, cartoons. You like someone, you choke out flower petals until you tell them how you feel about them. What the fuck is dead dove do not eat? Reference to a joke from, I think, Arrested Development. Oh! Where he opens a bag labeled Dead Dove Do Not Eat, and he opens it, and he's like, I don't know what I was expecting. Brawlhalla tier list. No! Only I care about this. BGE tier list including graduated members. After having consumed all of the content of Scott Pilgrim, I am capable of completing this. 114 characters of Persona, and I know all 12 of them. Oh, 2. I mean, I feel like the comic has an unfair advantage because it's a serialized comic. Therefore, they can put more into it. So, I might have to put all of the comic characters up in strongest, but I don't know. Actually, no. That's not true. Ramona Flowers in the anime was better because her story was expanded upon. Not just hers, but the other evil exes too. Everyone was expanded upon. Because in the comic, none of that was there. In the movie, none of that was there. Fuck. No, I can't do this. No one else cares about this. Only I care that much about Scott Pilgrim. Do it, do it. Okay, pussy. You forced my hand. Okay. So, obviously, Scott Pilgrim himself is strongest in the comic. He gets the most development in the comic. My god, he's not even in 80% of the anime. What's it about anyway? God, it's such a big question that you just asked me. Scott Pilgrim is the story about a shitty guy growing to be better. He's 22. It's about a shitty guy who learns to be a better person. And it starts pretty black and white and like video gamey, but at the end it's revealed to be a lot more realistic, and things weren't as simple as they were presented in the first bit. It's about his precious little life. The movie adaptation of Scott Pilgrim I love, but okay. Michael Cera does a great job playing a character that is mildly like Scott Pilgrim. He gets a lot of the awkwardness and a lot of Scott's stupidity and a lot of his like irresponsibility, but you don't see him and you don't look at Michael Cera and think that's Scott Pilgrim. As much as I love that movie, and I've seen it 7,000 times. So I'll put it's mid. Like low mid to weak tier. The anime version of Scott Pilgrim was how I imagined an animated how I imagined like a moving Scott Pilgrim to be. Still voiced by Michael Cera, but he's a lot more like, yeah! Oh yeah! You know? Put that in strong. I don't want to be compared to I don't want to be compared to Scott Pilgrim, but my life has been pretty Scott Pilgrim coded. I gotta say, after reading the novel, the comic, I mean, watching the movie, watching the anime, I gotta say, my life has been kinda Scott Pilgrim-y. And I'm not proud of that, because you're not supposed to, you know, want to be like Scott, because he's a shitty person throughout the entirety of Scott Pilgrim. Like, but he grows up until the end. The comic version of Ramona, you'd think would be the strongest, but it's actually, like I said earlier, the anime version, because it gives her more character. Because like in the movie, which is a pretty good representation of Ramona, the movie. Also, my lord, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, is the hottest person I've ever seen in my life. She is so hot as Ramona Flowers. Holy fuck, they picked the perfect girl. The day of failure. Hello. But yeah, the anime adaptation of Ramona really expands on her, which is cool. Yeah. To be fair, Michael Cera is just Scott Pilgrim adjacent. Michael Cera doesn't play any characters. He's one of those actors that just plays himself in every movie. That's true. That's pretty true. Yeah. Wallace is kind of the same in every adaptation he's in. He's the gay best friend. But here's the unfair advantage of the comic being a full comic that you can shove as much stuff as you want to in. His comic iteration is the best one. It's the strongest one because he gets way more. He gets way more in the comic. Everyone does. Wallace is fucking Scott. It's interesting. That's implied because a lot of the people on the covers of Scott Pilgrim, the comic, are all girls he's dated. Plus Wallace. And every time there's like a little, I don't know, collection of drawings, it's always the girls Scott's dated. Plus Wallace. Why is that? Why the plus? Because Wallace isn't a girl. Home of sexual, they are sexing. Yeah, homosexual. Wallace is literally me if I had charisma and gave a shit. Kieran McCulley did a great job portraying him in the movie. And the anime did an even better job, I would say. Still out, well, character-wise, perhaps. But voice acting-wise, he was kind of weak. Not a voice actor. Top of mid-tier. Like, scratching ass with strong tier. Scott Pilgrim game soundtrack. It's a bit too active. Okay, fuck it. Yay. Hey, this reminds me of that one time that Scott Pilgrim took control of my stream. Do you remember that? That was fun. Ooh. Knives Chow. Well, Knives, you'll hear this a lot, of course. But, actually, you know what? Personally, I would do this. I would put Knives here from the comic. Knives in the movie. Mwah. Love her. She crushed her role. Right there. But Knives in the anime. I love what they did to Knives in the anime. She takes a more central role without Scott there holding her back. And she learns to play an instrument. She learns to play the bass to replace Scott. And then later she learns to play the piano. So when Scott comes back, she joins Sex Bomb, which is really cool. That never happens in the original. Because Scott was holding this bitch back. But without Scott there, she really had time to, like, think about what happened to her. And actually, no. She didn't even get that much traumatized. She didn't get traumatized from Scott, like, fucking her up and breaking her heart and shit. Because Scott was removed from the equation before all that could happen. So she had a lot more time to, like, grow in the anime. And I really like that. Ellen had a lot less to work with, but she killed what she had. Yeah, absolutely. Anamanaguchi is probably the best band they could have chosen. Oh yeah, they did such a great job with the opening. Julie Powers is a character that I'm fucking hot for. You don't understand how hot I am for Julie Powers. In the comic, she's a bitch. In the movie, she gets points for being played by Aubrey Plaza, who does a killer job. But in the fucking anime, she is so sexy. In the anime, oh my lord. She gets with the big bad because she thinks being evil is hot. And then she's right. It's so good. Ooh, Kim Pine. Yeah, her strongest adaptation was in the comic for sure. Kim had nothing in the movie. Love comic Kim. Yeah, Kim in the movie was pretty weak. There wasn't anything there. She was just like a side character, you know? Yeah, pretty mid. In the anime, I'm thinking, it's like, when I'm thinking of anime Kim, I think of the scene where she's making out. Kim was in the movie. I can only think of that scene where she's making out, and that's it. Do we count the animated backstory for movie Kim? Like that extra thing? Still, in the movie itself, it's, you know, she's not a very strong character in the movie. She just yells and makes side comments. I guess I liked her arc in the that part in the anime where she was playing drums and Kim was playing the not Kim, sorry, oh my god, Knives was playing the bass. That was very sweet. I really like that. I'll put her right here. Actually no, I'll put both of them in mid. Well, they did expand on her for being kind of a, like, bi-curious at the least. That was interesting. I'll put her in top of mid for that. Ooh, Stephen. This one's an interesting one. In the anime, he's basically the same as he is in the movie. I love his performance. He's so funny. However, in the comic, it is expanded on, like, he has a job outside of the band, and he kind of goes on his own kind of Scott Pilgrim-esque, not adventure, but, like, inner journey, because you can see him dating different girls in the background, and at one point, you can see him making out with Knives at, like, a party. Either they're making out or, like, holding hands or whatever. And you can see in his face that he hates what he's doing. But he just needs somebody. Fun fact, at the end of the comic, he's seen with a boyfriend. And he's happy. So, good job, Stephen. Yay. He broke through it, everybody. The only thing I can instantly recall to my head of Kim in the movie is We Are Sex Bomb 1 2 3 4. Her pretending to shoot herself, which happened the first 10 minutes. That's so real. Young Neil. You know what? I don't remember anything about you, Neil. Sorry. I guess I'm not interested in his character at all. I barely remember anything from this guy. From the movie, from the anime, and the game. The comic. Anime Young Neil is a funny ditz. I get. Well, let's put him on top of weak tier. For that, at least. Young Neil, he earned that just Neil. He directed the movie. I didn't realize Scott Pilgrim had so much homosexuality. It does, actually, yeah. Ooh, Stacy Pilgrim, Scott's sister. Fuck me, I don't remember anything about Stacy from the comic. That might be a me problem, but I personally don't remember anything about her from the comic. I just know she's Anna Kendrick in the movie, and I liked her in the movie. In the anime, it kind of is implied that she's gonna get together with, Chris Evans? What was his fucking character's name? This guy. It's implied that she gets with him, but I don't remember his name. I like that. That's at least a little crumb, but Anna Kendrick, I like Anna Kendrick. Comic Neil was Knives' rebound. The author regretted naming Stacy after his own sister, so she got less focus over time. Oh, I see. Ooh. This one's interesting. Envy Adams. I think her anime appearance was pretty weak sauce. I'd put her down here. Brie Larson does a fucking amazing job as Envy Adams, but my god, in the comic, she really blew my mind, dude. Because she kind of cracks open Scott's, like, whole "you're evil, Envy, you're the evil ex" kind of narrative. She kind of breaks that whole thing apart with a couple lines, and wow, that really got me. Because, yeah, Scott is such a douchebag. Not only is he a douchebag, he's irresponsible. And he doesn't really think about... He doesn't care about other people. You know? Which is, you know, it's nice to see him grow out of that. But my god, he hurts so many people. And he really does in a bad way remind me of myself as I used to be. I used to be like that. I used to be careless. I used to just do whatever I wanted with no regard for who I hurt. I would trample over people and I would think I would be like the victim. Or, you know, or at the very least not responsible for all the pain that I've caused. I used to be like that. And it was haunting seeing it play out in real time. To be like, holy fuck. God damn. I really fucked up. I hate that there's these, like, huge chunks of silence in this. Envy is kind of the Knives thing where she had much cut but killed what she had, but with the disadvantage of having much less than what Knives had. Oh yeah. It was so much less. My god. Matthew Patel. I like the pirate guy. In the anime, pretty good. Pretty good. I like how they expand on him. He's like the weakest quote-unquote evil X, but he beats Gideon inexplicably. It is I, Matthew Patel! Didn't you get my email describing the situation? Huge chunks of silence is my romance life. This guy, fuck me, I don't remember his name. But in the comic, he's kind of less of a douche. It's kind of more implied. You can really see more of the implied personality that he has. Because it's implied that he's not actually evil. He's just a really good actor. And he's just playing along. In the comic, you can really see that. Because like, he's pretty chill with Scott in the comic. But there is nothing else there. Top of... right here. Chris Evans. He shows up for like, what, 5 minutes in the movie? Again, these characters... They didn't have much. But the actors, every actor on Scott Pilgrim's cast killed it. Every single one. They did such a great job. I'll put him in strong just because of his sheer force of charisma. In the anime, he gets a lot more. A lot of the evil X's do. They get expanded in the anime. Fuck me. What was this guy's name? Quagga, remind me? What was his name? Movie Lucas got 4 minutes, so we could have more time for Todd. Todd Ingram, yeah. Lucas was Chris Evans, thank you. In the comic, it was... I mean, yeah, it's the comic, so obviously. But even in the comic, he didn't really show up that much. In the anime, like the other evil X's, his story is way expanded. He finds his actual soulmate with he finds his actual soulmate as Wallace, but Wallace unfortunately does not reciprocate. I saw a scene of him making out with a guy in a trailer. Yeah. He has the stuntman boss fight and the hints of his Justin acting as an evil guy role. Yeah. Pretty good. I was in a bookstore today, and these two girls came into the store and blurted out, "Is that fucking Scott Pilgrim?" Man, I love Scott Pilgrim, dude. Again, in the movie, good actor, but unfortunately, not much outside of that. Roxy actually had a way bigger role in the comic than I expected. She's not here, but there's a character named Lisa in the comic, who is a blonde girl that used to be friends with Scott in high school and evidently has a big crush on him. There's an arc in the comic where I be fartin'. Hi. Nice to meet you. There's an arc in the Scott Pilgrim comic where Ramona is staying with Roxy and Scott is staying with Lisa. And Ramona and Scott get really jealous at each other for that. There's this whole scene where they're eating pizza with their friends. Scott and Ramona are they're sat next to each other, and in front of them is Lisa among their other friends. And in every single panel of that scene, you can see Ramona just staring blankly directly at Lisa. So it's I don't, for the life of me, I don't know why she's not in any of the adaptations. Because she's such a big character for Scott. But I guess the anime is based on the movie. Kind of. It's based in equal parts between the movie and the comic. But there's just no room for Lisa, I guess. Which is sad, because I think she was a really important part of Scott's character. Which is why I think Scott has the strongest the strongest portrayal of his character in the original comic. Along with Roxy. Yeah. The comic Roxy crushes that. Movie Roxy, literally just a joke for being a lesbian. And then anime Roxy, I'd put her in strong, right next to... She has a little bit of an expanded role right next to Matthew. The twins. Actually, I'm pretty sure that in the comic, the twins kidnap Kim. They keep her in a cage or something. And it's like a big story moment for Scott, actually. So, yeah, definitely the strongest one is in the movie there. In the comic. In the movie, that's weak as hell. They don't even talk. They're literally just there to look cool. Comic Todd's main thing is to be a reflection. Similar name, better bass player, bigger douchebag, better fighter, cheats on his girlfriend, etc. In the anime, I'll put that in mid. I mean, yeah, top of mid tier. Oh, Gideon Goose. Sorry, G-Man. Gideon Graves. It's Gordon Goose. You know, this guy, I owe a lot to this guy. Because he has this meme where... I don't know. I remember where that is. Nerd to businessman meme. Familiar with this meme? There is a meme version of this, but it's Gordon Goose turns into Gideon Graves instead. And it's like, oh, she'll never love me. And in the bottom one it says, wait a minute, I'm goated. And that line, wait a minute, I'm goated, has pushed me through so much in my life. It has helped me through so much. I love that meme so much. In the movie, I would say is his weakest incarnation. He's still a big part of the movie. Yeah, top of mid tier there. In the anime, his role is greatly expanded. In the comic, he's kind of just evil. In the comic, he's the most evil he can be. He's the most evil incarnation of him. Still important to the overall story, though. Wait, he's coded? It's funny how anime twins befriend future Scott, join his band, and build a time machine. Yeah, the expansion of their robot stuff. Gideon does a lot more fucked up shit in the comic, dude. I gotta say. And it seems like this version of Gideon isn't the guy we got in the anime, which is good. Because that guy is unredeemable. Doing my guy Young Neil dirty. He's so forgettable, Chris. And yeah, that's my adaptation of Scott Pilgrim tier list. Yay. If you gave a shit, thank you for listening. If you muted, I am sorry. This is probably a good place to end the stream, actually. I'm kidding, I don't even know him. Okay, that's good. Yeah, see? You don't even remember young Neil, because that's how forgettable he was. Perfect 4 hours. No, it's not. It says 4 hours, 8 minutes. Niji Sanji time. So yeah, wow, damn. I can yap about this, huh? So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Let's see who to raid. Hear me out time. No, I'm tired. Young Neil directed Scott Pilgrim movie. It was quality yapping. You think so? The extra time after 4 hours doesn't count. My Hero next? Ooh. Are you sure you want me to yap about My Hero, dude? If we do that, who knows how long we're gonna be here? After the anime finale? Dude, I'm so scared. What if someone comes in here and, like... I love MHA. 98 characters? Holy fuck. I mean, we're probably not gonna get any new characters next season. Because it's the final one. MHA anime. Anime. Costumes. Fights tier list. Oh, that's gonna be a spoiler. MHA characters. This is not all MHA characters. What the fuck? It is me, Daddy Midoriya, the biggest spoiler. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of manga stuff in that one. I don't know which one to go for, dude. I don't know which one to pick. The rank best to worst one? Marry me. Pure bean. No comment. Underrated. Overrated. Needs more scream time. I don't like you. Why? I just don't. I hope you die and burn in hell. Why do you even exist? Bro, who is this? Whose torso is that, dude? Fucker. Who the fuck is that? Who are you? That's fucking stupid. Torso-kun. Whose toes are those? Where are you looking? Those aren't toes. That's Shigaraki's face. Ultra God dear. I can't believe Saint doesn't know. Huh? Quirk creativity. God damn it, what do I have to search? Let's just straight My Hero Academia. Academia. Ooh, okay. I'll watch that later, bro. Why the fuck is Crust up here, dog? Crust, rest in peace. Thanks for giving your life to the cause. Easy D tier. I don't even like your design. There's Burnin. She's hot. She's hot. And that's it. Ooh, Stain. Stain is such an important character. I like Stain. I like Stain, dude. Stain is such an important character. He represents so much. I'll put him in S tier, actually. He, like, represents Deku's growth. He represents what's wrong with Hero Society. He basically converts Ida into becoming a better guy. And he does what he does. It's fucked up that he kills, but he does what he does for the betterment of society. We all like a woke bae. Why do you get the pizza while I get the crust? What? Ooh, I love Gentle Criminal. I love this guy. Easy S tier. La Brava, they're a set pair, so she's up there with him. I love these two. My god, they do such a good job this season. Hi, Boomstick. All for one. The rat bastard that he is. Perfect, like, pure evil villain. It's been a while since we've seen a pure evil villain. Since I've seen a pure evil villain, at least. He literally does it for the love of the game. When asked why he does what he does, he's just like, why do you aspire to be a hero? It's the same. Just as you aspire to be a champion, I aspire to be a demon lord. That's it, dude. Hi, Sayana. Who else is pure evil character? You'll see it in, like, Disney movies. Maleficent, Hades. The evil stepmother queen from Snow White. Jack Horner. I hate her for the love of the game, dude. Shigaraki is super complicated. He represents the failure of Hero Society. And I always thought that I'd always be on the side of the heroes, but after seeing the fallout of, like, the people who slip through the cracks of Hero Society, yeah, he was right. I mean, don't destroy everything, but Shigaraki was right. It wasn't a perfect society, certainly. It was fake. And turns out that in the universe, the peace that we see in MHA only lasted like 40, 50 years because All Might was in charge. That's it. Ooh. Well, aside from being an interesting character with Eraserhead and Mike, doesn't really do anything, this guy, does he? Midnight is okay. Gigantamaquia is boring. The Doctor, this motherfucker. I swear to God. My brain does something with MHA. My brain is like, whenever I see anything MHA related, my brain goes into overdrive. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's the subspace highway. My brain goes into overdrive, trying to connect the dots. And with the Doctor, I threw out this little statement to a friend of mine. I was like, that Doctor that All For One's talking to, what if it's the Doctor that Deku talks to in, like, episode 1? Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? And it was! Dobby, I love the Todoroki storyline. That shit is so crazy good. It's probably MHA's strongest story beat, the Todoroki family. Definitely an S tier for me. Toga, oh my lord, I rewatched the Toga episode from this season too many times. It is so heart-wrenchingly good. yet another example of how the hero society failed these kids who have these super strong quirks and can't control them, or it like influences how they act. And Toga is like the poster child for that. And it's so sad because in a superior society, she would have grown up normal. She would have grown up happy. She would have gotten a job. Her path, like, the reason she has killed people is literally because her quirk has pushed her too far. She doesn't know any other way except suppress it, because that was forced upon her by, like, court counseling and her parents abusing her when she was growing up. So yeah, definitely agree with the message of the revolutionary, the Paranormal Liberation Front in Season 5, where they're like, we have to liberate superhuman society because we're not liberated yet. It's like a false peace, and only people who fit into the ideal of a person with a quirk can fit in. Which is to say, people like Todoroki, who are super cool, and they're hot, and their powers are very flashy and good, and their powers don't include having to suck someone else's blood or whatever. Or like, you don't have extra arms and a stupid octopus face. Good for you. And then the Dobby reveal leaked November 5, 2020, when elections in Castile Super Hell were in full swing. What quirk would you have? He'd want to grow tiger arms from any point of his body. Yeah, we talked about that. Where me and my friends talked about what quirks would be cool. I like quirks because they're not just basic superpowers. Well, actually, they're superpowers, but they're more basic, I should say. They have more limitations on them and stuff. But it's really cool to see them evolve. Because from the beginning, they were talking about this thing called Doomsday Singularity Theory, where one day quirks would grow too strong to be controlled. And you can see that each generation of kid that shows up has a stronger quirk. Like X-Men? What about X-Men? I want Speed Force to expand my ADHD. Well, I mean, when quirks first started showing up, the world was like X-Men, where the people with superpowers were the minority, and the people without superpowers were still the majority. So it was like X-Men there. Twice. Oof. I'll put Twice in A tier. Pretty sad thing what happened to Twice. He was a good guy. Just, he didn't have anyone there for him, you know? Spinner, too. Same thing. I'm sure if people just treated him normally, like, he wouldn't have turned to the league, but Spinner so green. Ah, Mr. Compress, fuck you, guy. Don't even care about you. Bottom of D tier, Magna. Oh, this one was interesting. It's too bad we didn't get more of Magna. But they touched upon like transness with Magna. Because Magna's dead now. Magna was a trans person, and they were showing through that about how, oh, actually there's a cool like parallel. Where is he? There he is. Tora over here is a AFAB. But Tora had like the influence and the money to get the gender affirming surgeries and stuff, and therefore he was accepted into society, where Magna was not, because she didn't have access to all of the resources that he did. You know, I thought that was interesting. I'll put him back down here. Are you sure you want this? It's been 10 minutes. I haven't scratched the surface. 10 minutes? Have I only been talking for 10 minutes? I had no idea of that lore. Yeah. This guy, this is Muscular. He's one of those, oh, I want to see your blood villains, and he is boring. Put Grape in F with Rushian, pick it up later. Yeah, Mineta doesn't really grow. Sorry. I'm pretty sure humanity is sick of the pervy character stereotype. Oops. Are it? No. Okay. And this is Grape Hell, where Mineta belongs. Okay, so Moonfish, another one of those villains who don't really have a backstory. They're just like, I want to kill. Okay, whatever. Professor Snipe, he's a sharpshooter, and that's it. I'm pretty sure this is the first high-end Nomu they showed off. This is the one that almost killed Endeavor. He's just a villain. I guess he gets plus points for being cool and being the first Nomu to talk or whatever. But actually, I put Crust right there. Moonfish. Oh my god, is that Johnny? That is. So the doctor is the guy who makes Nomus, and Nomus are basically like these super zombified people. Multiple quirks were forced into their brains, and it lobotomizes them. And so the doctor will tinker with their bodies to give them more streamlined forms for their quirks. Johnny is the little fucked up pet that the doctor had. It's like a little dog, basically, that follows him around. Which is fucked up to think, because that's a person, but yeah, it shows up for like one episode. I'll put him in C tier for being a good boy. Ooh, this is the head of Smile Inc. Dr. Doofenshmirtz, I don't remember his name. This was Redestro. Yeah, it was Redestro. This was the son, or the grandson of the guy who started the Liberation Army. The Liberation Army. And I actually do, like, after seeing the effects of Hero Society on the Outcasts, I do believe that he was ultimately correct in his goals. Also, ad break is starting, so sorry about that. If you're not subscribed, you won't see the next 3 minutes. Ooh. Overhaul. This guy was, when I think about it, pretty bland also. He just wanted to start a crime empire, that's all, really. He's pretty boring now that I think about it. But his power is cool, his getup is cool, his team is cool, so put him in B tier at least, I guess. Nope, top of C tier. Eri! Eri's an S tier. I love Eri. She's my daughter. Sota-kun. S tier also. These are the two kids that Deku saved. And they both have horns! That's cute. Overhaul being below Spinner. I like, okay, look, it's because of the story impact, okay? I like what Spinner ended up becoming. He became like the focal point for the hatred that all the heteromorphs had, which I guess in the real world you could code as like people of color and like people that anyone who isn't part of the majority, right? who get like oppressed for who they are, how they were born, how they look. Spinner became like the focal point of all of that anger in season 7. And it was done really well. Like, it was him and Shoji was like, no, we must be better. We must be better, brother. What happened to you was wrong, but we must be better men. And Spinner was the one who was like, but I'm still angry. And no matter how many platitudes you put out there, I'm still angry that all this injustice was, you know, spewed out at me. And I thought that was really cool how they did that. It is a dichotomy. Being someone from, like, a minority race, I guess not here where I live, but if I were to move somewhere like the US, I would be part of the minority. Not like I've faced racism ever. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. You know, one time on Facebook, I made a comment on like a news post. It was like a news post about how America would be accepting immigrants from Mexico. And then I made a comment that was like, oop, the old white people are gonna get real mad at this one. It got like 500 comments. And then the first one was, shut up, you frickin' Mexican. And I was like, I'm Asian, actually. And it got a lot of laugh reacts. Very happy about that. Fun time. Ooh, Midoriya's mom. S tier. Oh, Fuyumi. She's so great. The Todoroki family all handled what happened to them in such different ways. Like different trauma responses almost. Fuyumi though, I'd say she and her brother Natsuo are kind of in the same place. They didn't really do much. But behind the scenes they were there. We Filipinos face racism within our own culture, especially those very old judgy titos and titas. I guess if like your skin is dark, or you have like a big nose or whatever, yeah, people do get on your ass about that. God, I love the Todoroki family. I know, right? Mom Todoroki. Put her in A tier here. So good. So good. Ectoplasm, fucking whatever. Power Loader, whatever. Vlad Sensei, you're cool. Gran Torino, love this old man. Oh, here we go, the kids. Aoyama is... Before this season, I would have put him down here. But since this season happened, I'll put him up here. He did his best. Mina is cool. Everyone had their... What I like about MHA is everyone had their chance to shine this season. Tsuyu is cute. Ida is awesome. Professor Nezu is okay. Uraraka S tier. Tailman, whatever. The details about his eyes looking at us is oh yeah. Kaminari. Kaminari is... I like Red Rock. Red Rocket, very different hero. I like Red Riot. Koda, oof. This season put Koda and Shoji up here for me. Definitely. But Shoji, oh my god, Shoji, my king, right there, my octopus king. Tailman will never get a plus ultra. You never know that shit. Next season still has some fights. We have some areas that we haven't even touched on yet, so. Sugarman is lame. Jiro is cool. Put Jiro here. He'll grow a second tail. Sero, tape guy. Again, another lackluster thing. Tokoyami is cool. I really like how he's constantly like you'd never expect it, but Tokoyami is constantly like the strongest character. Sugarman's lips, why? No idea. You wouldn't expect it, but they always make Tokoyami the strongest guy. Because the upper limits of his quirk are unknown. Recovery Girl, B tier. Todoroki, of course, in S tier, up here with the greats. My lord, what a great character. I love him. Deku was right. He is the protagonist of his own story, for sure. Ooh, Toru, the invisible girl. She's neat. Bakugo, fuck me. Up here. Deku, S tier, #1 character, best character. Remember in Naruto when Shino was like super creepy and almost shown in the same manner as Gaara and Sasuke? Because he had bugs. Well, that was because back in season 1, you know, ninjas weren't power crept yet. Tokoyami reminds me of that, but they actually kept him on the same level. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yaoyorozu. Love her. I'll put her in S tier, A tier right here. The kids from B class. I'm so sorry. I don't even know your goddamn names. This is the guy who is a mantis. You know what this guy's power is? He can weld things. Wow. Kaibara. Is this the... No, that's this guy. I don't know what Kaibara can do. Oh, this is the guy with the drill arms. Yeah, and then Tsubaraba is the guy who can make air solidify. Yes, he can attach his skin to people. And attach things to people's skin. Ooh. Cooking Hero, Lunch Rush. I like him. Get him on the job site now. Pony. Her thing is that she's a American exchange student who talks in very bad English. Ooh, Tetsu is fucking awesome. He's had screen time, to be fair. Along with Kendo. Is Kendo here? Why the fuck is Kendo not here? They forgot somebody. Bruh. They forgot somebody. What the fuck? How could they forget Kendo? That's so uncool. I would put Kendo right next to this Tetsu up here in A tier. This is the girl who can split her body up. She's fucking weird. 13. The space hero. Hi, B. This is the guy, his literal name is Manga, and his power is that his head is a manga speech balloon, and if he makes like an automatopoeia, it will come to life, it will manifest, and whatever the automatopoeia was, that's the effect it will have. So, for example, if he does bang, the bang will shoot out of his fingers and fly like a bullet, which is cool. I like that. That's a cool concept, so I'll put him here. But that's all, literally. That's all. Honenuki, this guy has the ability to make a swamp. So do I, bitch. Get in line. He was actually one of the 4 kids that were put into UA via recommendations. But aside from that, he's boring. This is the guy who can spit glue. Boring. Ooh, this is the copy guy. Monoma. I'll put him up here. Unfortunately, as much as I want to be Deku, I am Monoma. I am this guy. Very unfortunate. I'm this asshole. Squelch. Yeah. This is the guy who can produce scales? Lizard man. King shit, king shit, king shit, king shit. Mirio, king shit, king shit. He is right up there. Make small changes in your life to become closer to Deku. What do you think I've been trying to do, bro? What do you think I've been doing this whole time? You don't think I've been doing that? Mirio is up there. Nejire a bit lower. Ooh, Amanija. You're right here. Next to his best friend. It's your quirk, not him! Shinso was... I liked Shinso's growth. I like that he's a mini Eraserhead. That's really cool. They even train the same way, because they have kind of similar quirks. They're not really physical quirks. Because what Shinso can do is if you answer his question, that gives him a pathway into your brain to control your mind. And he can make you do things. Which is an amazing quirk, but it'll fail you in like situations where you have to fight. So he's trained like Eraserhead with like these, with the bandages and stuff. Super cool. Love that. He's gonna be a great hero in the future. I think this is Wild Dog Sensei, another side character, whatever. Hatsume Mei, love her. Top of B tier. Oh my god, why are you here? This is Nejire's friend, and she only shows up in one episode. The one episode where it's like a school festival, and she helps Nejire, this is a girl. She helps Nejire, like, get ready for the fashion show. And the whole thing is, it's like implied that she's a lesbian, because she's like constantly obsessed with Nejire. So, I mean, that's cool. I'll put her in C tier. Miss Joke. Her ability is that she makes people laugh. And then she punches the shit out of them because they can't stop laughing. My queen. Shindo is whatever. D tier. Well, okay. C tier. No, D tier. Ooh, Mirko. Mirko's fun because she's had a lot of awesome scenes, not a lot of story relevance up until the later season. But people just like her simply because she's charismatic and super hot. So, up there. This is the one who can fold her body. Fucking amazing. This guy can make things hard. I can do that too. And this guy can throw things in a certain angle. Wow. Real prime hero material over here. Just kidding. It's mean. I'm sure they're great. Inasa. So Inasa and his friends are from Shiketsu High, which is like a UA level school in the west of Japan. UA is in the east. And he actually got higher scores in the UA entrance exam than Todoroki did. That just shows how strong he is, but character-wise, he's pretty one-note. Just like a big jock kind of guy. Pretty cool. Pretty cool power. He can control wind. And you know, if your power gives you access to unlimited control over a base element, you're pretty much gold standard for hero work. This is the guy with a lot of hair. Me too. This is the guy who can make meatballs. My mom can do that. Izuku Midoriya, quirkless. Yeah, you can be a hero, sport. All Might. Up here with my boy. Of course. There would be no story without these two. Kami, I love her ability. Her ability is she can make illusions, which is pretty neat. Also, she talks like a bitch. Oh my god, this bitch showed up for one episode. Her power is that she's smart. She showed up in like season 5? No, season 4. During the licensing exam. And she almost beat Momo, but they lost ultimately. Cool design, cool character. They seem to be part of some sort of like all-girls school. Endeavor. Oh. This is going to be like controversial. A lot of people would... Endeavor has a lot of, you know... Either people would put him in like S tier or like hell, because they don't want anything to do with him. I think that Endeavor's arc is an important one. About learning from mistakes. And not just that, but atoning. Not like anyone's forgiven him for what he's done. But he doesn't even want that. He just wants a chance to be able to do better. And like provide better. So many people are like, I'll never forgive Endeavor, and they're wrong. I mean, yeah, like, I'm sure if, like, you've been abused, especially by a parent, and then you see Endeavor, that you'll see parallels, and you'll be like, no. I hope this guy kills himself. And that's fine. That's an okay opinion to have of someone who's done things like that, especially to children. But my god, he is putting himself through the ringer to try and make it right, or at least clean up the mess. And that's what he should be doing. And it's a good lesson. So yeah, S tier. Hawks is fucking awesome. If I could cosplay any character, it would be Hawks. Because he's cool as hell. And I love him. Great Genist. Oh, sorry. Best Genist. Okay Genist. Actually, no. He had a cool, like, stand-up moment with All For One. So, maybe here. Fine Genist. The ninja guy. After this season, though... After this season, though, they kind of rose. They're up here next to Mirko. Yeah, in A tier. Eraserhead. This man is S tier. He is so cool. I always love firm teachers like like Eraserhead. I always preferred teachers like that. Because you actually learn because they're scary. Endeavor is a character where fans struggle to distinguish between liking his writing and his actions. Grape Hell should be above S. Mineta has 0 redeeming qualities. Ryukyu, she can turn into a dragon. That's pretty cool. But that's all. Gang Orca is fucking cool. Actually, this is such a cool thing that MHA does, is they will weave plot points in where you least expect them. Gang Orca, when he first showed up, because each time a hero shows up for the first time, they get like a little they get like a little showcase by Professor Mike. Well, gonna be like, Deku, his quirk, big penis, like that. And Gang Orca, of course, received one of those. And one of the little tidbits was Gang Orca is #1 on the list of heroes that look like villains. And that becomes a plot point later on when like racism and discrimination against heteromorphs becomes like a focal plot point. And that little tidbit of heroes that look like villains just shows how normalized it is in their society. To be like, this guy looks fucking weird. Isn't that crazy? He must be evil. And you'd think that would be just a joke, but we see it in the show. All the villains are like disfigured and stuff. And like they clearly don't belong anywhere because no one can accept them for how they are. And that's just such a cool like little thing that they weaved in. Isn't that cool? You asked for this. Fat Gum is awesome. Big man, big belly. I don't like how Gang Orga talks out of his snouts. His snout. It's the stealth hero, Invisible Spy. My cover's been blown. Mike's a prick. This is Manuel, the normal hero. He can direct water. A child could do that with a spoon. Crimson Riot, this is Red Riot's hero, but we don't see him in the show. Centipeder, he is a centipede, man. Rocklock. He gets some screen time, but kind of boring. Maybe right here. Didn't include Kendo or Bakugo's mom. I know, right? Oh, there he is. Mike. Present Mike. Maybe up here. Mike is... he can be annoying, but... right there. Ooh, Selkie. One-off characters in this fucking... Ooh, the Pussycats. I like all of the Pussycats. They're all great. Here's Tora, the trans guy I was talking about. Oh, there's the one that lost her quirk. This is Ingenium, Ida's brother. We don't see a lot of this guy, but he does affect Ida quite a bit, so we'll put him up here. Night Eye, All Might's first and only sidekick. Actually, no. Deku said that All Might had 65 sidekicks in his, like, agency in Tokyo, so... Night Eye is his first or best sidekick? One of those. Yeah. Right there. Ooh. Nana Shimura. Hot. Beautiful woman. This is one of the guys that are spoilers. And then Cementos. You know, I used to watch I used to watch these two reactors, and their running gag was that because there's like there's a mole in UA. From season 1, they were like, wow, there's someone who snuck in. And the girls that I watched react to MHA were like, it's Cementos, it's Cementos. And even 50 episodes later, they were like, it's that motherfucker Cementos again. Cementos is there for a lot, and he is a big part of the construction. He's the reason why UA can make such big arenas and like buildings and stuff, because he can straight up control cement. So there we go. Hero who looked like a villain looking ass. Yeah, pretty happy about that. If you're Monoma, I'm Cementos, bruh. Okay, there it is. Pretty happy about that. Dude, I spent an hour talking about MHA. What the fuck? Whew. I'm tired. You're a master yapper. Didn't know I had it in me. What yapping about their favorite media does to a motherfucker. Ooh, I'm tired. I'm tired. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired. After realizing I did that for an hour, it like all came crashing down on me. I need to face my fan towards me. Ooh, something Dark Souls Elden Ring. I don't know if I can talk that much about Elden Ring compared to this. Cause like this tier list would just be like cool boss, bad boss, okay boss, cool boss, you know. Boring. I hate this guy. Boring. Dragon Knight. C tier. Interesting. Ooh. Placidusax. Awesome. Elden Beast. Boring. I love the Mirai Executioner. Fire Giant. Boring. Shade. Boring. Hate you. Hate you. Godfrey. Awesome. You're fucking stupid. This is Fortisax. He's cool. That's Loretta, B tier, boring. Ooh. Is that a magma worm? Fuck you. Margit? Okay. Well, actually, a bit higher. Iconic. What is that? Is that the fucking Mimic tier? Awesome. S tier. Moog? He's so cool. Radagon? Oh, hell yeah. Red Wolf? Whatever. Boring. Ooh, I love you, Renala. This is the... Is this a DLC boss? No, the DLC bosses aren't here. What is that? I don't know what this is. I don't know what the hell that is. What is that? Loretta Shade? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, C tier. Well, it's basically the same fight. This is Godric. Pretty iconic. Ooh, of course, Melania's up here. One of the hardest bosses FromSoft's ever made. Oh, this is Sewer Moog. Okay, Sewer Moog is down here. This is real Moog. Hell yeah. And is this... This is Morgott, not Margit. So Morgott is up here. I think Margit is higher up there, I think, because he's more iconic, more people know about him. And he's the skill check boss for Elden Ring, so that makes sense, right? Radahn, General Radahn, one of the best fights in the game. Rykard, I fucking love the Rykard fight. Morgott being lower tier is quantifiably accurate. Yeah, absolutely. Especially where you are in the game, you fucking destroy him. Okay, I'll describe... I love Rykard's fight, because never in a Souls game do you get the chance to become the great force against an immovable object, you know? So what they do is they make it a spectacle fight. They give you, he's like a giant snake in the middle of a lava pit, and every time you step in the lava pit, you get damaged a little bit, and all of his attacks are these, like, wide, sweeping arcs that always get you, but they give you a spear called the Serpent Hunter, which only works when you fight Rykard, and it produces this, like, massive, like, spear of light, and it's so awesome, you never felt like a movie hero more than the Rykard fight. Love that. Up here. Oh, hell nah. The Gargoyle Twins? Fuck these guys. Okay. Fuck these guys. Malekith the Black Blade. Oh, so fucking awesome. Let's rearrange this. I think my favorite boss of the original game is... It has to be the Rykard fight. It's just so cool. No, wait. Rykard up here. Mimic tier is just funny. He's just a meme. So it goes Radagon, because Radagon, you need to beat him pure skill. And it feels good to do. It's like a dance. And like Melania also. Moog is crazy, but I think this guy is right here. And then Radahn, which feels like a fucking movie fight. Placidusax, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is just cool. But I wouldn't want to fight him again. Godfrey, the first tarnished. So awesome. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty accurate. Oh. Yeah, Elden Beast is just fucking like, whatever, right? Where's Best Boy Mikola? It's only the original bosses. This doesn't have the DLC bosses in them. But yeah, I think this is pretty, pretty fair. What? Apparently Midas has learned how to open doors. How does he do that? Oh no, that's not good. My kitten, he's learned how to open doors. I think it's because we don't have like regular knobs. We have like a... I don't know how to describe it. It's like a long thing, and then you push it down to unlock the door. So I think what he does is he jumps, and then he puts his weight on that, and then it goes down and opens the door. Next, he's gonna play games on your PC. Okay, I think I mean, we're right on 5 hours, so this is a good place to end it. Oof. Top 100 anime. Oh, don't do this to me. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for 3 years. No, 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 no. Alright. Oh, tired. Okay, let's see who to raid, huh? Let's mute that so I don't hear my stupid voice. Oh God. Buh. 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 Oh my God, that's awesome. Da 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 dee da. Ooh, ooh, Kamui streaming. I never get to raid her. Oh, is she just finished? I think she just finished. Oh, never mind. What?
Because throne alerts are really weird on
Oh,
Twitch.
are you finished?
If anything happens other than a it kind of like forces me to actually look at my throat. But yeah, we're finished. I know.
Oh no.
It sucks.
Oh,
It's
I was
getting
gonna
pretty
raid
late
you.
for me and I can't stay up very
Okay,
late.
enjoy.
So we're gonna have to wrap it up here. I started a little bit later than I anticipated, and yeah. Oh, you were gonna raid? Yeah, I'm currently trying to find someone to raid too, and
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I low-key had your stream open for that too.
Bruh.
So yeah.
Same brain cell.
I mean, if you have any ideas for people to raid, same brain cell, absolutely, but
Assert
we could
dominance.
possibly do a double raid at that point. I'm down to go with that, because I was kind of struggling to find someone after that. Because I low-key kind of had your stream open too.
Wild.
I swear, singular brain cells going on here. Also, say, while you're here, do you want to possibly do an Overwatch Classic collab? I'm pulling together Overwatch players for this fucking event.
Oh man.
If you want to collab,
Okay,
I will hit
sure.
you up after stream.
I'll reinstall it.
Also, I need to actually. Oh man. Okay, sure. I'm down. Like, I'm down.
God
I'll
damn
literally
it.
hit you up after
No!
stream so that we can get-
Everybody's.
I'll reinstall Overwatch.
Okay, let's raid Lily. This is Valamar's sister.
I'm trying to plan a bunch of collabs for Overwatch Classic because haha funny.
Do it.
Very haha funny.
Alright, fucker. Alright,
If-
fucker.
yeah, if you are down, I will absolutely hit you up so we could possibly plan one. I've already got one in the works for next week.
Alright,
So,
fucker.
More the merrier. More the
Alright,
merrier,
fucker.
Absolutely.
You're daring me?
Yeah, let me go ahead and see that.
Okay.
Also, thank you for the hat.
I'll see you guys next week, possibly Sunday for movie night. We will see. It's a very busy weekend for me. So thank you for coming to the last stream of the week. I'll see ya next time. Stay polar. Bye bye.